There we go. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How you doing?
And yeah, it's a lot of people. I'm assuming they got everybody just going to court.
What's the system on mute, please?
Right, my judge is right here, Ronald Giles.
How many prisoners you got?
If they sent anything yet. They haven't sent me an email yet.
I'm in zone court. I'm at court. Court.
And public bathrooms to get charges.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm on a special. Yeah. You said what? No, he couldn't bring the car. He was in Fisher Court too.
Good morning, Madam Clerk.
Good morning.
This is Tuttles. How you doing today?
Okay, tell us who you have. I'm doing great. Happy New Year.
Oh, great. Likewise, I have a Stephanie Anderson for PCC.
My lord.
Can I get your P number, Tyler?
Sure, it's 64158.
Can I get the next attorney?
Good
Hugh,
morning, Larry Polk.
Only one at a time, only can check in one at a time, please.
Larry Polk.
Who is your, code?
I have Mr. Pratt. I put it in the chat. I put the case number in the chat. It's a capias. He capias in November, and I'm trying to get his case back on track.
Okay, I'm not in the chat, so you're gonna have to give me the case number.
All right, it's 20058727.
Okay, can I get the next attorney?
Attorney Hugh Marshall, P48269. I have Paige Boss, PCC. She is on the Zoom chat. We're just going to ask for an in-person exam.
Thank you. Not the next person.
Melanie Bates. Madam Clerk is Melanie Bates for Bernard Ivory.
Hold on. Attorney Bates, okay. Who do you have?
Bernard Ivory.
Bates, let me get your key number.
76080.
Can I get the next attorney, please?
Catherine O'Mara, P53823.
I can't hear you.
Catherine O'Mara, P53823.
And who is your client?
Emma Moxley. She was scheduled for an in-person exam today at 10:30.
Can I get the next attorney?
Good morning, Madam Clerk. My name is Abigail McIntyre, and I'm the APA on the Jacada Smith matter. We're scheduled for a live exam this afternoon, but we need a new date because she is out of custody.
I'm sorry, I didn't get anything that you're saying, because maybe the other people mics are still open and not on mute, so you're gonna have to repeat that for me.
Okay, I am the assistant prosecutor on the Jacada Smith matter. We are scheduled for an in-person exam this afternoon, but she is out of custody, so we need a new date.
Let me get your key number.
71143, and I believe there is going to be a stand-in for the defense attorney. Mr. Rosenberg is supposed to be standing in, is my understanding.
Okay, no problem. Can I get the next attorney?
Good morning, Madam Clerk. This is Henry Schneider with Neighborhood Defender Service. I have two PCCs. I have Christopher Key and Anton Burnett.
Can I get your P number?
82476.
Okay, can I get the next attorney?
Yes, Kitty, this is Attorney Joe Dillard. I have Christopher Adolph this morning at 11:30. My client is out of custody, and so I'm requesting a new date for an in-person preliminary examination hearing.
Can I get your P number, Attorney Dillon?
P 37225.
What's that boy, your man?
Good morning, this is Attorney Nicole James.
Give me just a minute, Attorney James.
Okay.
All right, not directly in the hearing, put your systems on mute, please. Getting too much background noise, you can't hear. Thank you.
Okay, go right ahead.
James,
I'm sorry, James Taylor.
No,
P number.
they already said me. You ain't hear? Yeah, they said my
58961.
name already. It's going by lawyers last.
You said 89.
58961.
Can I get the next person?
This is Bob
Attorney?
Zoranik. I have Leondo Ford Jr.
Can I get your P number?
39346. Thank you.
You're welcome. Are there any more attorneys that need to check in?
I'm the prosecutor on Ratoya Jones, and my P number, or my name is Evan Pasick, and my P number is P83687, and I'm standing in for Anna Bickerstaff.
And Kim, you ready? I didn't get it. She said she would.
Yeah.
Calling case number 200-56334, the people of state of Michigan versus Stephanie Anderson is here on 2 counts. Count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. This matter is scheduled for probable cause hearing.
I was waiting on the prosecutor to put their
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Antonio D. Tuttles, on behalf of my client, that is Miss Stephanie Anderson, whose physical presence I asked this court to waive.
All right, for a waiver of appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Yes, Your Honor, this is a probable cause conference. We do not have discovery. I'm asking for an adjourned probable cause conference.
I'm adjourning the probable cause, Mr. Fellows. I'll put for exam. If you have more time to get discovery or do anything else you need to do.
Judge, I have 2 witnesses on this case. Yes, sir.
All right. August 20th, at 10 o'clock.
Now, Your Honor, is that scheduled for that's an in court?
That's an in court exam.
Okay, I appreciate that. 10 o'clock on August 20th. Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Tuttles, I'll get that stuff to you, okay?
Okay, I appreciate that.
Good to see you.
Happy New Year. Okay.
You too.
All right.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Judge, what was the time on that? I'm sorry, I did miss that.
10 o'clock.
On August 20, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Calling case number 200-62290, the people of state of Michigan versus Paige Boss. Is here on 1 count, weapons, carrying, and conceal. This matter is for probable cause.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Hugh Marshall, P48269. On behalf of Paige Boss, she is present via Zoom. We do agree to participate via Zoom. Your Honor, date and time set for PCC, asking for in-person exam.
Boss, please state your name for the record.
Ms. Boss?
Yes. State your name for the record, please.
Paige Boss.
All right, how many witnesses?
Judge, I have, this one I do have two. I might be able to do one, but I have two.
August 20th at 9:30.
August 20th, 9:30. Thank you, Judge.
Counsel, did you receive the paper and digital discovery?
I received something late last night. I don't know if it has digital in it, but
It
I'll open
does.
it up. Okay.
It's
Then
all
I
in the
did
one
rec-
package, okay?
I did receive it.
And if you're gonna do the gun board, you may wanna, take a look at that and then submit it, and we'll get that for you, okay?
Will do.
All right, thank you. Judge, I'm sorry, again, I missed the time on this. Was it 10?
No, 9.
9:30?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
We have case number 200-59316. The people of the state of Michigan versus Bernard. It's here on 5 counts.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear that, Madam Clerk.
Put your system on mute.
Brandon just came.
Okay.
We have case number 200-59316. The people of the state of Michigan versus Bernard Ivory Jr. is here on 5 counts. Count 1, weapons, firearm, possession by felon. Count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by felon. Count 3, weapons carrying concealed. Count 4 and count 5 are both weapons, felony, firearm. Habitual offender, this is the 3rd offense notice. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melanie Bates, appearing on behalf of Mr. Bernard Ivory, who is present by Zoom.
Ivory, state your name for the record, please.
Bernard Ivory.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, we were scheduled for an in-person exam today at 11. He's out on bond. We're asking to change.
August 20th at 10:30.
Thank you, Your Honor. You guys have a good day.
You too.
Clerk. David Rosenberg here.
Hold on, please. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Attorney, who you trying to check in on?
Jaquetta Smith.
Let me get your P number.
I beg your pardon?
Let me have your P number.
27407.
Madam Clerk,
Yeah.
this is Steve Sharg. I'm checking in on Raytoria Jones.
And Madam Clerk, this is Melvin.
Hold on, please. Mr. Sharp, are you driving?
Yes, ma'am.
You're driving? You gotta pull
Yes,
over.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm driving. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you gotta pull over. You gotta take your hat off, please. You're in my courtroom.
Sorry, Judge. I'm sorry.
All right.
And
All right,
Madam
Mr.
Clerk, this is Melvin Houston. I'm checking in on Mr. Trusley, Anthony Trusley,
Let me get your P number.
36280.
Attorney Sharp, who was your client again?
My client's name is Raytoria Jones. Kitty put it up for today. We were just asking the court if we could remove her tether. We were in front of the judge last week. And Kitty told us to appear today.
ahead, Chiquetta.
Do you have, Ms. Jones' case number?
Unfortunately, I don't. If you want me to call back tomorrow or later today, I can reschedule it if that's easier.
Yeah, I don't see it on the docket today. I don't have a case number either, Madam Clerk.
I didn't see it either. Ms. Bicker's staff was my prosecutor on my case, who was agreeing to set aside the tether if the court would allow.
Well, you get a case number. I can pull it. Mr. Shard?
Yes, Your Honor.
We gotta have a case number, so either, I don't know if you wanna try to find it, or.
Yeah, I'll call your clerk a little later, Judge. Thank you so much. Sorry to impose on you.
That's all right. All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
You ready to check somebody else in?
Yes, go right ahead.
I got Carla Hammond. This is McRipley.
Can I get your P number?
P41150.
Are there any more attorneys that need to be checked in?
Oh, if you got me, Rosenberg, all I'm doing is waiting.
Put your system on mute, please, until your case is called.
Okay, let me get the officer. Officer, when you get a chance. Attention. Okay. We have case number 200-59682, the people of state of Michigan versus Emma Moxie. It's here on one count. Robbery armed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Catherine O'Mara, P53823 on behalf of Ms. Moxley, who's present.
Okay. Moxley, state your name for the record, please.
Emma Moxley.
Pleasure.
Your Honor, today's the date and time that was set, or not time, but the date that was set for live exam at 10:30. I understand that the court is not holding exams or live exams for people out of custody. However, we're asking that we could get a new date for a Zoom exam so that it could be sooner, and also would like to address bond.
Okay, it's not gonna be any sooner.
So we definitely need to address bond. So even if it's a Zoom exam, we can't have a earlier date?
No, it's not gonna be any, so Zoom exams take longer than regular exams.
Okay.
And I don't have anything open.
Okay, so I guess we could leave it as a live exam then if it's still gonna take as long. But I'd like to address the bond. I had sent emails to Mr. Moody to ask regarding, there's a tether provision for Ms. Moxley that requires her not to return to her home because her home is very close to where the complaining witness was living. But it was her understanding that the complaining witness had moved. So that was why I was hoping Mr. Moody would have gotten a chance to talk to her and find out if she has in fact moved so that Ms. Moxley could safely return to her home. Her home is subsidized and she's gonna lose her subsidy if she's not living there. And she has children who, you know, it affects every aspect of her life, not being allowed to return to her home. And she hasn't even had a preliminary exam. These are just unfounded allegations at this point.
Oh. I don't know about unfounded allegations. They're allegations at this point.
Nobody's testified under oath, so.
Beg your pardon?
Nobody's testified under oath about anything in the case.
I can't, you're fading in and out. I can't understand you.
I'm sorry, there's people who aren't muted. Nobody has testified in this case at all. There's been no testimony, no evidence.
Right, that makes some allegations, Ms. O'Meara, not unfounded allegations. It makes them allegations. Thank you. Mr. Moody.
Judge, I can respond. I did in fact have a moment to talk with the complaining witness. She is no longer at her past address. She has moved. But I also wanted to mention to the court that the complaining witness indicated to me on October 7th, there were some threats made by the defendant, albeit that was several months ago. But we would like the court to assure, if the court does change the bond, that there would be no contact by defendant and or her family members, as the victim has indicated that there was a group of them and that she's been contacted. So on that date of October 7th. So what I would ask is that if the court's going to allow her back, the complaining witness does no longer live at that past location, but there will be in effect no contact with any witnesses or complaining witness in this case by the defendant's family members, friends, etc., and the defendant. Apparently the complaining witness has some information that the groups the defendant hangs with have weapons, those types of things. So that's why she's in fear.
All right, I'll allow her to return to her address. The tether stays on. She said have no contact whatsoever with the complaining witness. That includes your family members, anybody else. I don't have a whole lot of control over them, Ms. Moxley. I do have a lot of control over you. And if I think that you're in some way involved, I'm just gonna lock you up, send you to Wayne County Jail, and then I will stop any and all communication you have with everybody except your attorney. That way I'll be assured that you have nothing to do with it. You understand?
I understand, Judge.
And Judge, I did indicate to the complaining witness if there is anything where the defendant and or friends and family have contacted her, for her to contact the officer in charge, report it to the police.
All right. Okay, anything else, Ms. O'Meara?
No, Your Honor, so that she's allowed to return to her home, that condition of the tether will be changed so that she's allowed to be in that. I would imagine there's probably a GPS prohibition on her being in that area where her home is. Do we need an order for that?
I'm modified it and we'll send it over to the tether people. She'll be allowed to return.
Ms. O'Meara, is that the 2132 East Canfield address you're speaking of?
Ms. Moxley?
Yes, that's my.
Yes.
That's my home.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
All right, we'll send a copy of the court's order to the Wayne County Sheriff's Tether Division.
Judge, do we have a new date?
Oh, I gave you a date. Let me see that.
Okay, he can all.
All right, it's gonna be 8/20 at 11 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. The August 20th at 11 o'clock, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Take care, Miss O'Mara.
Thank you, Judge.
You too.
Thank you.
We're calling case number 200-59480, the people state of Michigan versus Jaquetta Smith. Is here on 2 counts. Count 1, weapons, firearm, careless discharge causing injury or death. Count 2, weapons, firearm, reckless use. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Abigail McIntyre appearing on behalf of the people, P71143. And Mr. Rosenberg is still muted.
Mr. Rosenberg? Mr. Rosenberg? All right, we're gonna have to recall this.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Now I'm here. How's that, Your Honor?
Give me your appearance, Mr. Rosenberg.
I'm using my phone rather than a laptop, so first time for everything, Judge. I hope you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Your Honor, my associate, Mr. Leader, discussed this matter with Miss Abigail, the assistant prosecutor. They're looking to adjourn the matter. We understand it may be a period of time. Some further discovery just came forth. So if the court could accommodate our requests, everything would be great.
Okay. I need your appearance first, Mr. Rosenberg.
You have my partner's appearance, Judge, Mr. Leader.
Yeah, we have him in the system. I need your appearance for this record.
All right, may it please the court. David Rosenberg, P27407. I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Brent Leader, with Ms. Jaquetta's permission. Am I correct, Ms. Jaquetta?
Jaquetta, yes.
I think that's good, Judge. I ask the court to accept her response.
Yes. All right. All right, we're going to adjourn this matter over to August 20th at 11:30.
Thank you.
8:20 at
Thank you.
11:30.
Yes.
May Brown continue?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Ms. McIntyre, thank you. People have a good day and stay safe.
You too.
All right. I'm leaving now.
We have case number 200-622-6901. Defendant 1, Christopher Key. Defendant 2, James Taylor. Is here on 10 counts. Defendant 2 only. Count 1, weapons, firearm, possession by felon. Count 2, defendant 2 only, weapons, ammunition, possession by felon. Count 3, defendant 2 only, weapons, carrying and concealed. Count 4, defendant 1, weapons, carrying and concealed. Count 5, defendant 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 6, defendant 1, weapons, firearm, weapons, felony firearm. Count 7, defendant 2, weapons, felony firearm. Count 8, defendant 2, weapons, felony firearm. Count 9, defendant 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, and obstructing. Count 10, defendant 1, weapons, felony, firearm. Defendant 2 is a habitual offender. This is the 4th offense notice. Defendant 1 and 2, commission of a felony with a motor vehicle advisory. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
We need Attorney James and
Attorney James.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nicole James appearing on behalf of James Taylor.
All right, who has Mr. Key?
Okay.
1 second, Mr. Key. What's attorney checking in on? Is that Mr. Snyder? Mr. Snyder? Can Mr. Key state your name for the record?
Christopher Key.
Okay, Mr. Key, so you'll know I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom, even on Zoom. I don't do sweats. If you can't dress for court, I dress you. I have one way to do that. I send you Wayne County Jail, they put you in greens. Shirt with a collar, all right?
I'm sorry, sir. This is my first time on Zoom.
Okay, well, whether you're on Zoom or in the courtroom, it's a shirt with a collar, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. Now we can get your attorney to come on. Mr. Snyder. All right, Ms. James, we're gonna have to recall this and Mr. Snyder comes back on.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll recall it.
we have case number 200-62350, the people of the state of Michigan versus Antoine Burnett. Is here on 1 count, police officer fleeing 4th degree vehicle code commission of a felony with a motor vehicle advisory. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people. I think this is Mr. Snyder's case also.
All right, you have to recall it.
Yes, Mr. Burnett is here.
You gotta wait for your attorney to come back, Burnett. We'll call in a few minutes.
We'll call it in a few minutes.
Yes. The attorney got off, well, he's not off, but he's not responding to Zoom, so as soon as he comes back on, we'll call the case back.
Okay, thank you. I'll be right here watching.
Okay.
No, I moved it over here so just
We have case number 200-58847. The people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Aldo. It's here on 2 counts. Count 1, assault with the. We have count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, weapons, felony, firearm. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Good morning, Joseph Dillard, P37225 on behalf of Mr. Adolph. Your Honor, this is an administrative request. We're scheduled for a preliminary examination at 11:30 today. Based on the announcement of the 36th District Court, I would ask that this matter be adjourned and that this honorable court waive my client's presence.
Where's your client?
It's not, the matter's not being heard till 11:30, Your Honor.
Well, it's not scheduled till 11:30, it's being heard now. Where's your client? Have you talked to him?
No, Your Honor, I didn't talk to him about being here at this time. No.
Well, this is a set for exam. I require the defendants either be here or you have to be able to put on the record that you have had communication with him recently, that he's invested in these proceedings. Otherwise, I'm just going to issue a capias.
In terms of communications recently, I've tried to contact him.
Hello?
And was not able to, is that Mr.
Hello?
Sir, what's your name?
I'm Chris Adolph.
Okay. And Your Honor, he's being present, requested this matter be adjourned due to the announcement of the 36th District Court pandemic.
All right. Hold on a second. August 20th at 12 noon.
August 20, 12 noon.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, could I do a breakout with my client if possible?
Yes, sir. What? He's on the iPhone. Well, the problem is he's on an iPhone, and I got somebody else on the iPhone, and I have no way of knowing which is which.
He has the black shirt, Your Honor.
I see him. I
The
can't.
blazer?
I understand that, but for me to put him in I have to go to his name. What his name is on the Zoom, which it says iPhone, and I have another gentleman that just says iPhone. So,
All right. Yeah, Your Honor, if I can give Mr. Adolph, give me a call at 248-227-0177. Did you write that down?
1 second, sir. Okay, yeah, I have that number, sir.
Okay, 248-227-0177. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
My name is Mr. Kimbrough from the other iPhone.
We have case number 200-62351, the people state of Michigan versus Leonardo Ford Jr. It's here on 3 counts. Count 1, weapons, carrying, concealed. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, and obstructing. Count 3, weapons, felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Good morning, Judge. Blair Moody for the people.
Morning, Your Honor. Bob Zaranek for Mr. Ford. Mr. Ford, can you state your name for the record, please?
Leondo Ford.
Judge, I'm still gathering up some discovery, so I'm hoping we could just get a Zoom exam date.
Okay. How many witnesses?
Judge, this one I have 2, but I could probably do with 1.
All right, August 23rd at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge. Good to see you, Mr. Zaranek.
You too, Blair. Take care, man.
Okay, you too.
All right, take care, Bob.
Thanks. Good to see you, Judge. Take it easy.
Judge, that was 9 a.m., correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, you can recall James takes Mr. Schneider. No.
Okay, we recording case number 200-62269. Defendant 1, Christopher Charles Key, and defendant 2, James Taylor.
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Nicole James, appearing on behalf of James Taylor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Henry Schneider, 82476, on behalf of Mr. Christopher Key.
All right, extending matters for exam.
Judge, on behalf of Mr. Taylor, I would ask to waive his presence. He's in the Wayne County Jail.
All right.
Judge, additionally, I do not have discovery on this matter. And yes, we would like to set it for exam.
And Your Honor, with respect to Mr. Key, we would like a live preliminary examination.
Ms. Harris, or Ms. James, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
The discovery was sent yesterday, digital and paper, to your email.
Okay.
I have confirmation of that it was sent.
Okay,
And you're requesting a in-person, correct?
correct.
Okay.
All right, Ms. James, client is just unable to post bond.
Judge,
All
he has a hold.
You know what kind?
A parole violation.
Okay. About January 21st at 10:45.
That's fine, Your Honor.
If that's in person, okay, then the Wayne County Jail should be able to bring them over in time, I presume, on a
Right.
MIT? Is that on a MIT,
Yeah,
Judge? Okay.
Yeah.
121 at what time? I'm sorry?
10:45. How many witnesses?
In this case, I have 5.
So Schneider, is that a good date for you?
January 21st, that's suitable.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Huh? Yeah, Mr. Key is there. This is going to be in the courtroom, Mr. Key. All right.
Okay.
You're coming down to courtroom 439 at 36th District Court.
You said what
January-
number?
Courtroom 439. 439, and that's at 36th District Court. You gotta be here at 10:45, so get here a little early. Because
Okay.
we call the case at 10:45.
Okay.
All right? Okay.
Okay. And you said the 21st, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this
That's
court
next
over.
week. Yeah, this hearing is not over. Files are continued.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Calling case number 200-62350, the people of the state of Michigan versus Antoine Barnett is here on 1 count. Police officer fleeing, 4th degree vehicle code, commission of a felony with a motor vehicle advisory. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Henry Schneider, 82476 for Mr. Anton Burnett, who is present by Zoom.
Mr. Burnett, can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning. My name is Antoine Burnett.
Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Snyder, what's your pleasure?
All right, Your Honor, we would like to set a live preliminary examination in this case.
All right, how many witnesses, Mr. Moody?
This one I have one, Judge.
All right, August 23rd at 9:30.
I'm sorry, I missed that, Judge. Someone's not muted.
August 23rd at 9:30.
Thank you. Mr. Snyder, you should have all discovery. It was emailed to you yesterday, to NDS, and also this morning to you personally.
Thank you. And Mr. Burnett, I'll call you shortly.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
We have case number 200-62347-01, defendant 1, Rakeem Giles, 02, defendant 2, Carla Hammond. It's here on 1 count. Defendant 1 and 2, weapons, firearm, possession of a loaded firearm in or upon a vehicle. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Senator Moody for the people.
Morning, Judge Giles, G. Whitney McRipley on behalf of Ms. Hammond.
I think Mr. Ronnie Strong is on the other,
Mr. Strong, well, he's not here.
if I'm not correct. I don't know.
Mr. McRipley, we have to recall this when he comes on. You gotta,
Unless you want me to stand in for Mr. Strong.
well, unless you got his calendar, it'd be hard for you to do that.
Okay, well, I'll text him, see if I can catch up with him.
Okay.
All right.
All right, thank you. We'll recall it. Oh, Mr. McRipley, he's about to come on now. We just talked to him.
All right.
Mr. Strong?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. I was in other Zoom hearings. I'm sorry.
All right. We just called your case. Can we have your appearance, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Ronnie Strong appearing on behalf of Mr. Biles.
Mr. wait a minute. Oh, Mr. Giles, yes, okay. All right, both of you waive their appearance for the purpose of this hearing, or are they on?
Yes, sir. My client's on bond.
My client is also, Your Honor, so waived.
All right. How many witnesses on this?
One, Judge. I have one.
All right, August 23 at 10 o'clock.
So that's fine.
1 second here, August 23rd. That's a good date, Your Honor.
I got the paper discovery, but was there any video?
If you've got the paper, we'll have to check with the OIC for the video, and let's see, this one. I did email the OIC for that video.
Okay.
Because I would request the video also, sir.
Right. If I get that, I'll get that to you.
All right.
Judge, what was that time again?
10 o'clock on August 23rd.
All right. Thank you, Aaron.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
All right, thank you.
Calling case 200-57404, the people of the state of Michigan versus Harvey Miller. It's here on one count, weapons carrying and concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jasmine Rippey on behalf of Mr. Miller.
Mr. Miller, state your name for the record, please.
Harvey Miller.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, we'd like to set this matter for an in-person examination.
How many witnesses, Mr. Moody?
I have two, but I can do with one, I think.
August 23rd at 10:30.
That works.
All right,
Miss-
continue.
And Ms. Rippey, I did resend all the discovery that you should have already had to you
Yeah,
yesterday.
Yeah, I received your email and I did already receive discovery.
Okay, good. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
That's Mr. Houston. We also got CR439. Who was Mr. Polk? Didn't do this case? He had a coach, right? Mr. Polk, who is your client? Huh?
Judge, I have Marcellus Pratt. He is on video. He's a capias from 2000. From November 4th, 2020.
Hi, good morning, Your Honor.
Just hold on, sir.
Oh.
Yes.
We have case number 200-5872701. People State of Michigan versus Marcellus Pratt is here on a bench warrant.
People.
Your Honor, may it please this honorable court, Larry Polk on behalf of Marcellus Pratt, who is present by way of Zoom. Mr. Pratt, would you state your name for the record?
Hi, my name is Marcellus Pratt.
Judge, I'm asking that the warrant that was issued on November 4th be recalled.
APS was recalled. Where your client been?
Well, it's my understanding, Judge, he did not know the date, and I have not had any communication because once I got the assignment, they never provided me with any information.
I'm sorry.
Excuse me,
COVID.
excuse me, I'm talking. They have not provided me with any contact information, and the register of action, which normally has an address, is void of an address, Judge. So when he reached out and contacted me, I immediately told him that we will come on today. The charge is a non-assaultive CCW. He has no prior criminal history, Judge. I intend on contacting writing a gun board letter absolutely on his behalf.
All right. Mr. Pratt?
Yes.
Unless you keep in contact with your attorney?
I will do, definitely.
Yeah, because if you so much as late for a hearing, I'm gonna lock you up.
I do not want that, Your Honor. I will make sure I'll make sure I hear to my attorney.
All right. All right, court's gonna, I'll give you a 5,000 personal bond. And we're gonna set this matter. For exam on August 23rd at 10:45.
All right, August 23rd.
Yeah, August
And I will ask the
23rd.
prosecutor to please provide me with discovery in this case. I know you don't have
I'll
a
look at
file.
that.
but just
No, I
ask
don't have
them.
a file, so
Right.
I'll have to.
Okay, anything else?
Nothing else. Thank you, Judge.
All right,
You and
thank you.
staff have a great day.
All right, you too.
You can sign
Thank
off,
you.
Mr. Pratt.
All right. You will have a wonderful day.
And Sinclair. Again, Sinclair.
Judge. This is Brandy talking. I was wondering if I could check in.
Sure, hold on 1 second.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Attorney Hawkins, who you checking in on?
This is Ms. Robinson checking in on, you said Attorney Hawkins, my bad. Let me hush.
Morning. I'm checking in for Jeremy Presley. He's scheduled for an exam this morning. I've checked the participants. I don't see him.
What's your P number? Attorney Hawkins,
I'm sorry.
what's your P number?
59106.
I'm showing you also have another case, Parker. Is that you?
I didn't hear what you said.
Andrea Parker. Do you have another case with Judge Giles, Andrea Parker on the docket?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay, let me double check.
According to the ROA, Madam Clerk, you're correct with that, with the Parker case. I have her listed as the defense counsel.
Yes. Okay, we're going to.
I didn't have it in my calendar, but I won't dispute it.
Want to check in, Ms. Robinson and Mrs. Sinclair first.
Attorney St. Clair, who are you here for?
Good morning. I'm here because I have a in-person examination scheduled for Gordon Johnson at 10:30 today. So I just need a new date on that.
Let me get your P number.
Sure. It's 80512.
Ms. Robinson.
Attorney Robinson, who are you here for?
Nashawn Major. It was a case that was apparently on Judge Jones's docket, but it got transferred over to your docket. It's scheduled for a PCC.
Can I get your P number, please?
Yes, ma'am. 66895.
Can you repeat that?
Sure, 66895.
Thank you.
And Judge, if I may inquire briefly, do you have or Madam Clerk, sorry, is there a Yarnese Hines on today's docket?
No, it isn't.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Calling case number 200-62273, the people of state of Michigan versus Andren Parker. Is here on one count, controlled substance, deliver, manufacture, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic, less than 50 grams. Habitual offender, this is the third offense notice. Commission of a felony with the motor vehicle advisory. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Ms. Hawkins?
Sorry, good morning. Shakira Hawkins appearing on. Is this the Parker case? I didn't hear the case called.
Yes. Yes, this is the Parker case.
Shakira Hawkins appearing on behalf of Andrea Parker, present via Zoom this morning.
All right, court will waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. How many witnesses, Mr. Moody?
Oh, Judge, this one, I have 2 witnesses.
August 23rd at 11 o'clock. Well, let's continue.
Moody, could you make sure I get discovery on that matter, please?
Yes, I can. I did I sent you email via email rather, paper only to you yesterday. I will have to reach out, and I think I did reach out to the OIC to get any video if there is any.
Okay, I'll check. Thank you.
So it is in your email, the paper is.
Thank you.
We have case number 1905794. The people of the state of Michigan versus Nashawn Major. Is here on one count, weapons, carrying and concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Morning, Brandy Robinson of the Neighborhood Defender Service P66895 on behalf of Nashawn Major. I would ask the court to waive my client's presence for purposes of this hearing.
Court will waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. What's your pleasure?
Judge, I would ask for another probable cause conference. I don't have discovery yet, and I need to evaluate whether this is a gun board eligible case.
All right, well, I will adjourn the PCC. Don't put them out far enough that you can, check with the gun board and do whatever else. All right?
That's fair. Thank you.
How many witnesses, Mr. Moody?
Judge, I have 2. I could probably do 1.
One. August 23 at 11:30.
That is crazy. August. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. Well,
Lord have mercy. We are in trouble. But thank you, Judge, for the date. That's crazy.
Ms. Robinson, this was with the DO before the discovery was given to someone in the DO. You don't have that anywhere, do you, in
When
your
you
office?
say the DO, what do you mean?
Defender's office.
Oh.
Public Defender's office. It was named that back then.
Oh, yeah. If it was given to somebody at the state defender, no, we didn't really transfer over. So
Okay, because I'm trying to look at the ROA and I'm not seeing who that was. But anyway, that's where it went. So we'll have to gather it up again.
Okay. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
You all have a great day.
Thank you.
you too. Yeah. Mr. Houston. Oh, yeah, trust. Yeah.
We have case number 2006209, the people of state of Michigan versus Marcus Trusley. It's here on one count. Count 2, stolen property, receiving and conceal motor vehicle. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
This, Madam Clerk, is, I think, Mr. Andrews' case.
This is Mr. Houston.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melvin Houston, P number 36280. My client's name is actually Anthony Trusley.
Trusley.
Okay.
Okay. All right. That is my case, Judge. If Blair Moody for the people.
And further, Your Honor, the charges are carrying a concealed weapon and police officer fleeing and eluding.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We called a different case. We'll do that one.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah.
We should be doing the ROA.
Do the Trusley, Anthony.
Okay.
Trusley.
We have case number 200-619-8901. The people of state of Michigan versus Anthony Ronald Trusley. It's here on 2 counts. Count 1, weapons carrying and concealed. Count 2, police officer fleeing fourth degree vehicle code.
Good morning, Judge. Blair Moody for the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court and your staff, Melvin Houston, P number 36280, appearing on behalf of Mr. Anthony Trusley, who is participating by and consenting to proceedings via Zoom. Mr. Trusley, would you state your full name for the record?
Good morning. My name is Anthony Trusley.
Your Honor, we were last before the court on December 23rd. This matter was adjourned at that time for a live preliminary examination on July 28th. Since we last appeared, I did receive a response from the gun board, and we would like to have this matter allowed to proceed to Third Circuit Court so that my client can take advantage of the Homes Use Training Act. So we are interested in waiving the preliminary exam this morning.
All right. Hold on. We have to. She went to go get the file because I only have a register. You have any objection, Mr. Moody?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, Mr. Trusley, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, sir.
Houston, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, I do not, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam matters bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be January 27th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m. And bond is continued.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Mr. Trustee, you can log off. Stay safe, everyone.
Okay.
If you got Ms. Hawkins' other case. I also got Ms. Tebow here on Kimball. Current attorney Tebow on Kimball.
Calling case number 200-59276. The people of state of Michigan versus Jeremy Presley is here on one count, weapons, dangerous weapons, malicious. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shakira Hawkins, P59106, on behalf of Mr. Presley, who is not present this morning. I would ask that the court waive his presence for purposes of today's hearing.
Okay, normally I don't do that. Have you been in communication with him?
No, Your Honor, I have not. When I called earlier this week, he has apparently is no longer in contact with the person whose number he originally provided. And so I will have to send a letter. She would not give me any additional information as to how I could contact him.
All right, okay. In case you show enter and your bond previously submitted should be forfeited. New bond set, $30,000 cash. You bring them in.
I will, Your Honor. Thank you.
But if he's brought in, he's staying in. But if you bring him in, I'll reinstate his bond.
I will look for him and do my best, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
I think that officer is so first. I think that officer, he was requesting too.
Officer, what case are you on? What case are you on?
Oh, I'm on Jeremy Presley.
Okay, I just case this one.
Okay, so I'm dismissed, sir.
Yes, sir. Have a good one. Be safe.
Have a good day. Thank you, sir.
We call the case number 190-61644. The people of the state of Michigan versus Gordon Johnson is here on one count, operating while intoxicated. Third offense notice, habitual offender, fourth offense notice. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
And good morning, Judge. I'm Christopher Sinclair, appearing on behalf of Mr. Johnson. Today is, the in-person examination was scheduled for today at 10:30. And of course, because of the state of pandemic, we're not having in-person exams. I have not been in contact with Mr. Gordon. I don't see that he's logged into today's meeting. So I'd leave it in the court's discretion as to whether we set another date or whichever other route that the court would like to take on that.
All right, actually matter is set for 10 o'clock, which is 6 minutes from now. He has not appeared on Zoom. If it shall enter, any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited, any bond set at 30,000 cash.
All right, thank you, Judge, and have a great day.
Thank you, you too, take care.
Thank you, you too.
Be hearing coaches at 10:30 and mine's at 9:30, like.
Put your system on mute if you're not in a hearing. Thank you.
We have case number 20059-279. The people of the state of Michigan versus Antoine Kimbrough is here on one count. Controlled substance, deliver, manufacture, ecstasy. Commission of a felon with a motor vehicle advisory. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rebecca Tiapo, P62311 on behalf of Mr. Kimbrough. I'm not certain if he is logged in via Zoom.
I am here. How you doing? My name is Mr. Kimbrough.
Thank you. All right, we're scheduling this matter, Ms. Tebow.
Yes, I believe we're rescheduling because my client is not in custody.
Right. August 23rd at 12 noon.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay, revise continue.
Thank you, Judge.
And Your Honor, may I just briefly address another case in your court that is scheduled for 1 p.m. today. I have a two defendant case. My client is Antrell Brown. It's scheduled for an in-person exam. My client is in custody. Unfortunately, I have no childcare. I'm asking the court if I could possibly appear via Zoom for that 1 p.m. exam.
He's in custody?
Correct.
All right. Okay.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
The only problem, you're gonna have some issues. You won't be able to confidentially communicate with your client during the hearing.
I understand, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
That's all the attorney.
Yeah. I got Brittany Thomas. We didn't do Marcus Trussell.
Yeah, Katie is $30,000. Anthony Trusley.
Oh, which one?
No, we haven't done Marcus Trussell.
I'm seeing that we did not do Marcus Trussell, Judge. That's
All right.
a auto theft unit case.
Okay. So
I have Brittany Thomas and Maurice Taylor left.
What about Maurice Hutchinson?
Hutchinson?
We haven't done that.
He's a prisoner downstairs.
He's a prisoner?
Yes, sir.
So that's in exam.
Yeah.
You got a 10:30 in person on Maurice Hutchinson.
Yes, that's a community prosecution special attorney, Adam Dreher, Dreher case.
Then we got a 1 o'clock two-bagger.
Yeah.
Right, that's what Miss Tiapo was indicating.
April and Mr. Quinn. Then we got, we need to hear, we haven't heard from Mr. Nasser, Mr. Perkins, or Land.
Those are in custody, Judge, so that is going to be in-person exams this afternoon.
No.
Purefoy is not. Hamilton and Jones is.
Hamilton and Jones are in custody?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I have.
Okay. Purefoy is not in custody?
No.
Which Jones?
Cortez Jones?
That's the one that's in custody?
Yes.
Okay.
Ms. White? Ms. White, how can we help you? Come mute. You gotta take yourself off mute.
Am I off now?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes,
Okay.
we can hear you.
Can you hear me? I
Yes.
spoke to court today about lack of paying my rent. I was in the hospital and I had pneumonia. I thought I had COVID-19, but I didn't. I was in there for pneumonia.
Ma'am, it's
And
about,
I did.
hold on. This is about a landlord-tenant case?
Yes, it is.
Okay, you're in the wrong courtroom.
I didn't know that. They put me on.
Okay. 1 second, I'll see if I can get you the right number.
All right.
Chairman, you want a landlord-tenant right now? Everybody.
Did she have a case?
You got a case number?
Oh, yes. My number is 203-47226.
4066. Gonna be Jones.
Laura? You said, what's the number?
For landlord tenant,
That my case number, this paper is
It's her. It's
So Ms.
Jones
Jones,
Coleman.
is it-
It's, what is it?
Oh,
Courtroom
Jones case?
436.
no, for landlord tenant, I have 95406. It's under Bryant?
No, she's going
it
to
says Jones.
Coleman courtroom. She's landlord tenant. Jones Coleman courtroom is 436 down the hall.
So you gotta zoom in to 360-436-0000.
Oh my God. Just a second. Oh my God. Could I have a number, please?
360-436.
Wait. Could you start over one more time? Sorry.
36, are you driving?
Yes, I'm parked now.
Okay, all right. 360.
360
436
436
0000.
0000. Very much.
Attorney Dan Arm speaking.
Who is that?
Daniel Arm.
Calling case number 200-59295, the people of state of Michigan versus Maurice Taylor. Is here on one count, weapons, carrying and concealed. This matter is scheduled for an exam.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Morning, Judge Daniel Arm for Mr. Taylor.
Arm, you got video?
I would have I just have a conflict with another hearing. I understand it's going to be adjourned though?
Yeah, but you're in my courtroom, requiring you to be in it.
Okay, so I thought it was a Zoom. I'm sorry, and I would like to ask to reschedule Zoom.
I need you to click on your video.
Okay, I'll pay you back.
Are you zooming in? You need to zoom in. You need all the everybody that's on.
All in custody to home.
Yes, it's going to be home. So no, it's okay.
Hey. Yeah.
Madam Clerk, is Attorney Brent Jaffe, are you there?
Yep, you just called me. I was about to go on break. Who you here for?
I'm here with, on behalf of Brittany Thomas for a PCC. I'm sorry I'm checking in so late.
Let me get your P number.
81818. Hello?
Okay, give us just a minute.
Thank you.
Hello?
Is there a palm tree in the background?
Mr. Jaffe, how are you?
Good. How's
the Marlowe place?
It's doing great. Daniel Arm. I don't know if we're on, I don't think the court's live.
I know.
Good to see you. When are you coming back?
Might not be till after Pesach.
Nice.
Nice down here.
Nice. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm actually going out there to Orlando for the midwinter.
With the kids?
Yeah.
And half of Beth Yehuda?
Yeah, exactly.
Very common destination.
Indeed. Would you have something right now?
Yeah, well, I have a 3 minutes, gonna be in adjournment, and I got another case in Macomb. I'm trying to figure this out.
Are you busy on Zoom a lot right now?
Right this second, I am. The rest of the day, I'm not, but I got two things right now.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I have 3 computers going right now.
I got a 10 o'clock at Macomb. I haven't even called in yet. I'll call my other phone.
Mr. Moody, how you doing?
Good, I'm fine.
On Brittany Thomas, would you be able to send me a discovery?
Already done. Should be in your email.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah, check it out.
Okay.
You should have disc, video, and paper.
I know.
OIC for 10:30.
I think it's, yeah, just got thank you.
You got it?
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Wayne Taylor. This is recalling case number 2059295. People State of Michigan versus Maurice Taylor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Morning, Judge Daniel Arm for Mr. Taylor.
All right, and Mr. Arm, where's Mr. Taylor?
I do not know, Judge. I've been calling him. I cannot get a hold of him. I leave messages, no response.
Okay, and the court's going to issue a capias. All right, capias shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. New bond set at $30,000 cash. If you find him, Mr. Arm, bring him in.
Yeah.
on Zoom. And I'll reinstate his button. If he's brought in, he stays in. If he's
Okay.
picked up, okay?
Understood. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Morning, Your Honor.
We did tell her.
That's for who?
Maurice Taylor.
You ready, Kim? Case number 200-62230, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brittany Thomas. It's here on one count, weapons, taser, possession or sale of. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Brent Jaffe on behalf of Brittany Thomas, who is present via Zoom.
Okay. Mr. Jaffe, are you retained or appointed?
Retained, Your Honor.
Okay, we need an appearance.
I believe I did submit the appearance, Your Honor, to your court. I can resend.
Okay. All right. Is Ms. Thomas on Zoom?
Yes, Your Honor. She's present with
Okay,
with
Ms.
the.
Thomas, can you state your name for the record, please? Just take it off mute.
Your Honor, I'd be willing to waive her communication.
All right, let's see her. All right, we set this matter for preliminary exam.
Yes, Your Honor, in person, please.
All right, how many witnesses, Mr. Moody?
One judge.
All right, August 24th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And for the record, Mr. Jaffe, you did receive that in both discovery, paper and digital. Is that correct?
I did. Thank you very much. Yes.
Thank you. Great. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you.
What we got? You said Hutchinson is in custody?
That's correct. The prosecutor wasn't away in the last.
Marcus Trussell.
Yeah, Marcus Trussell can be one person. Clemens.
That's a probable cause.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, yeah, we never did Trussell.
We gotta finish Mark.
Well, yeah, we gotta do it, period. The attorney wasn't here. It's not checked in yet.
Morning, Your Honor. Morning, everyone.
Good morning. How you doing, Rich?
Doing well, thank you, sir.
Hello.
Washington, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm good.
All right. Okay. Filled up in Judge Talon. Is there a Wi-Fi pass word that I need to use to get in?
Just use the public one. You have to use the public.
I need to confirm with Mr. Hutchinson. He's in the back. See in the back.
Yeah, it did have been one that she on in. So, yeah. So what is it that she needs?
Has the prosecutor been here?
And if I check them. Okay, let me go. I have it to you. Okay, thank you. Okay, now, what, okay, now, what is it that you? No, it's not. So what type of, I mean, give me some more information. I need to send the name, a case number. You have a case number, a file number? And what's the person name? Okay, hold on, I have the judge right here, just hold on, okay? This counsel, Aaron Bevell, he said he's been calling and talking to you about this motion to remove him from counsel, and I guess the case is filed. And he said you told him that both him and the other party needed to be on Zoom, but I don't see a date set for this motion yet. And he said he filed this in March, and then he refiled it in August.
Yeah, you have to have it dependent on.
Defendant and him and the defendant have to be on Zoom.
Right.
Okay. Monday through Friday, no, there's no particular thing you do.
Right.
Judge Giles says no Zoom in, you think the defendant have to be present on it. Exactly, yeah. Zoom in, the defendant have to be present too on Zoom. He's in prison. The prison said he needed a writ in order to participate on Zoom.
Hey, we're gonna do a writ. We're gonna do it.
He said you have to.
When does he set for exam?
Huh?
When does he set for exam?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Just a second. It's not an exam, it's a closed case. This is 2011 case. It was bound over.
So it's closed, so why is he calling us?
Because he said at the time when you had it, he had filed several motions to be removed off the case and they was never acknowledged. And so he said he filed another one this year.
Okay, so what, it's closed at our file, I've lost jurisdiction. If it's in circuit court, he has to do that in circuit court.
Hello? Yes, the judge said the case bound over, you have to file that in circuit court. Hold on a second. He said said it was a motion to correct the record. It was something that was stated on the record that should have been corrected before it was bound over. And he said, you have to do.
Oh, yeah, I got that. I'm answering it. Just tell me, get it. I'm waiting for the judicial assistant to finish my research. I should have it, so.
Oh, okay. Hello?
Yeah, that's different.
Okay, Judge Jones said he remember he had that, he just waiting for some paperwork to get the information.
I have the response, the answer.
You're waiting to hear from us. All right.
Yeah.
You are. Just a second.
Okay. You got another one for the prosecutor? No, I'm not calling the case to dismiss it. Just saying I can't show up.
Your Honor,
Yes.
do you know what this matter is pertaining to for Mr. Trussell?
Who?
Marcus Trussell?
Just says RNC vehicle on the,
No, I mean, he's already set for a preliminary exam in July, so I'm not sure why we're here today. He and his co-defendant.
Oh, can I see a file from Trusall? Oh, it says January 13th waiver.
Oh.
Oh. Y'all Hutchinson?
Yes, Judge.
You ready? Yeah, it says a waiver. I guess they called anyone to do a waiver. But they're not on, so.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Okay, we got your number in just in case. Just show up.
All right. Sounds. You know, if Blair's there, Blair can text me.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks, Your Honor.
What you doing?
My name was
I'm telling come on, I'm calling the case. I said it for 10:30, call it 10:30.
That's no reason to touch it.
Yeah, you bring him up. I'm not sitting around waiting. Case number 20-805, Eagle Estate, Michigan versus Hutchinson. Hutchinson is charged in count 1, assault with murder. Count 2, weapons, firearm, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 4, weapons, felony, firearm. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Adam Dreher, P 79246 for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Services, 31383 on behalf of Mr. Hutchinson.
All right, you ready to proceed?
Judge, unfortunately, of the 3 witnesses that I intended to call today, 2 were served, 1 was not. However, the 2 witnesses that were served have not appeared yet today. My officer has reached out via text and tried to reach out via phone call. Unfortunately, those witnesses are not answering their phones, so the people would be unable to proceed at this time.
Your Honor, defense moves to dismiss.
All right, matter be dismissed without prejudice. If you decide to refile, when we have the PCC, just ask for a witness opinion.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much.
That's dismissed. Name dismissal form, please.
Okay. On my approach.
Oh, you got it filled out? Yeah, here it is.
All right, Mr. President. I'm sorry that you had to wait so long. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, please do.
One of these days, you'll be an
I won't promise you too
Oh.
Next case is not until 1 o'clock.
We still got that trussel.
Oh, no, I'm not waiting on that.
Okay.
He has an exam date on there too. So he was supposed to come in to wait, they ain't wait. We'll just keep the same exam date. Yeah.
All right, everybody have a good day.
You as well. And what was his exam date, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
July something.
The will set, trussel was already given an exam date. The council didn't come on and wait, but he's not gonna wait on.
Down to 1.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing?
Going in office?
Oh.
Sit down. Not unless you just want to buy lunch today. I mean, it's only been 2 years. I ain't at work with this kind of man here. I'm gonna have to make y'all lunch, huh? Get it started.
You go ahead and eat right now, anyway.
No, you can bring fruits and nuts and vegetables.
Not right now.
Get that copy back. Give it to me.
Well, actually, the plaintiff get the yellow copy.
Correct, and I usually put the copy in the, in their file. That's for
Right, this
downstairs.
the copy that goes. I make a copy of it. This is the original and one goes downstairs.
Yeah, this one goes downstairs. That's how I do it. Everybody do it different.
I gotta have a central still.
Yeah, so that's right.
You don't have nothing to do with this.
Yeah. We have to be later this afternoon. On the report.
Do they have to check something on here?
Oh, no, we only one.
Carmen, they have to put something on here?
Well, see, it didn't come out, it didn't come out right. It was for the complaining witness. I'm gonna make a copy of this, then I'm gonna give you the all.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Three. Okay, all right. All right.
So I'm gonna just put all this up there.
Okay.
That's not what it says.
No?
It says that, like, I got a call, see, I don't understand what it means. They said that we're supposed to start back if the people, they were doing in-court hearings, if they cannot do it by Zoom. Yeah, so what does that, what does that, I don't know what that means. Criminal. They need to call.
The counselor left me and wanted to make sure you didn't change your mind, just in case the witnesses showed up.
No, once I don't care the witness show up, once I sign that paper.
That's it.
You have to refile.
You can take one. I'll be in the office. See you all at 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Eight, seven, three,
I might go buy my granny.
8740.
8740.
Yeah.
Hi. Sheila? How you been? Okay, working on the house. I want to go in and do it quickly. I want to get the hell out of here before this country blows up. That's right.
No, scary.
Is our esteemed court administration? I saw the email regarding the case. I don't know what it means.
Judge Giles Court, thanks. Hello?
Right. Yeah, all of them. Huh? Oh, so you can start getting more in person. Oh, okay, we want to make sure, because I want to tell everybody, to be here, I tag cases. So, so they come in at their time, so we're not ready on their time. You can't do this. Okay. Uh-huh. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Okay. Patient. Right, well, he bought the gun, it wasn't, he probably buy it from a person. Okay, then it's registered. It's just not, well, what happened, no, what happened if he had it in his car, then that's still carrying a concealed weapon. If he didn't, if he can transport it in the car, but then you have to unload it, and you're supposed to have it locked in the trunk and have the ammunition separated from the rest of it. That's what he didn't do. That's why he got charged. So what he can do, his attorney can file a letter with the gun board because he does have a job, because it was a legal weapon, it was registered. He can file a motion with the gun board and they'll give him diversion. We'll put him on diversion for a year and then dismiss him. Right. Yeah. Okay. All right, thank you. All right.
Oh, yeah, cool.
No, you're right. Start back on 19. Well, it said that we could do in-person, the memo said we could do in-person hearings, but the person cannot do Zoom. So if they're saying for criminal, we can just go back to doing in-person hearing.
Okay, what is the case?
But it said if you can do it by Zoom. No, if they want it by Zoom, otherwise they get the choice.
Right.
I think
Well,
that they
just like here, they get the choice. But nobody wants to do a Zoom exam.
Today.
You really could have kept up.
They having a random one, but I'm not understanding.
Yeah.
You really made a mess out of our document by not allowing Zoom hearing.
Right. Well, no, they allow Zoom hearing. It's just that the.
Judge Hathaway should have given them the option. Always make sure we get the choice involved.
Those are rights.
That's the problem. Everybody's got.
Well, that is a problem, because everybody think they got too many rights. That's why
Exactly.
some fools out there
Exactly.
breaking down the doors of Congress.
Yeah, see this.
I don't disagree.
And they told you to call a judge. Hold on, I'm gonna get clarification. I'm gonna go home.
If I go to.
I'm gonna go home. Oh my. They downstairs, child support. The guy Katie, you know, and Judge Hathaway remands them. But see, they have your name at the top. But I told them, do you get child support? I told them you don't get child support. They're gonna have to get that person a personal bond and take it up with Judge Hathaway across the street. Or they're gonna have to continue, they're gonna have to continue that bond.
They're not working across the street.
Yeah, that's right. They can't change the bond. They gotta continue that bond. Yeah.
Right, so they got arrested.
Hello? No, those are Judge Hathaway cases. You have to continue that bond. No, any friends of the court cases, them FOC cases, when Judge Hathaway, when he cases them, he remands them. So that's going to remain until they get back in front of him. All right.
So they know they're supposed to arrest him.
Huh?
Well, they know they're supposed to.
No, he's in jail.
Oh, he's in jail.
Yeah, they trying to get that. He got to wait till he go to Judge Hathaway.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know nothing. I'll go out there and give you some beer, okay? People say I don't know.
Back at one.
Some stuff is just common sense. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm done. I need to learn how to stay in my lane. All right, Judge. I will be back. In some of this stuff.
I try to stay in my lane.
Man. I be trying. I love Kitty. She got whatever you need. You hear me? Except drugs. Right, she got whatever you need except drugs. You want it, you got it.
Fewer. Oh, we have a few more. We don't just have one. We got a 2, 3:30, and a 3.
Yeah.
Let's see all that.
Hello.
We're at lunch. Going
Okay. Bernard Ivory, was that rescheduled?
Melanie Bates handled it, Bernard Ivory, and it's scheduled for 8:20 at 10:30.
8/20/2021?
Correct.
Wow. All right, and what about Christopher Adolph?
Who?
Christopher Adolph?
That was done by Attorney Joseph Dillard. He is set for August 20th at noon.
Thank you so much. What is your fax number?
I don't know. 313-967, I have no idea. The clerk's not here and I don't have it.
Okay, fine. All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I apologize. It was an error on my paper that they gave me for my hearing.
Staff is at lunch. Your case has been adjourned to August 23rd at 11:30.
August 23rd at 11:30.
Correct.
Okay, I apologize about that again. On the paperwork they gave me, it told me to report to Judge Kenyatta Stanford Jones, and I was in her lobby the whole time just waiting.
Yeah.
I was up since 7 this morning.
Okay, you're all taken care of.
Okay, thank you. Have a blessed day. Stay safe in quarantine. Happy New Year's.
New Year, thank you.
Good morning, Judge Giles Court. Okay, give me the case number. I'm showing that he had a bond set on May 25th for 5,000 personal. So, you know, I'm assuming he's out unless something else happens, so. Well, for the most part, where this is on the 14th, most likely this is going to be adjourned. You're welcome. I don't know, is the person in or out? Most likely it's going to be adjourned. Well, yes. If she's out, you're going to give her some. That can't be done tomorrow by the judge on the record. He can tell you how to do that. And see, and I'm not his regular clerk, so I don't know if you can email it to her. I don't know. Have you ever filed a motion with Judge Giles? So let me take your number down, and I have to ask him. And this is a motion to withdraw. The attorney. Who, your case, do you have a case number that's going to be heard tomorrow? Is it Parita or Parina? How do you spell her name? Do you know what the charge was? Hold on. Please, time. Okay, I pulled up the case. I asked Judge Giles, and I give you a call. What you want me to email? Oh, okay. What's your email address? HOT. Okay, will do. All right, I'll do that. Okay, no problem. Bye-bye.
Hey. You all right, Karen?
Good morning, good afternoon, Judge Sharon. Yeah, you still need to go on the record. Who did you send the plea form to? She's not here today. Yeah, that's, you're gonna have to be on record. All right. I mean, you can click in before too. Okay. It sounds good. Okay. Let me see. Zoom. Judge Jones.
Lee's Galaxy, can you come into screen, please? Ms. Ritter, is this your, she's in the car now. Is this your complaint? This was Ms. Husband? Yes. Okay. All right, so with respect to, Mr. Carrington, that's case number 2045763. Mr. Ricky Carrington was scheduled for pretrial conference. Now I'm gonna mute you. Mr. Carrington was scheduled for pretrial conference. The complaining witness has appeared. However, Mr. Carrington has not yet appeared. It is now 10:26. I am going to, this is the first scheduling of the matter, and so I won't take this, Mr. Carrington. However, I'm going to submit the matter for another date, and the complaining witness has appeared today. Therefore, she does not have to appear at the next date. Ms. Husband, that doesn't mean that you can't appear. You can appear, but that just means you're not required to appear. I'm going to set the matter for, I think I was full on the 19th, but ma'am, can you tell me how many cases I have on the 19th? I think I was full. The 19th of January? Yes, please. Y'all see Miss Ritter keep on drinking that water. I'm a letter, because she's the prosecutor. I did say only, so really technically, Miss Stevenson, they can drink something too. Because we talk all day, but the attorneys is just coming in and I don't let you drink. Hey, what you drinking for? You're just gonna be here for 10, 20 minutes, you know what I'm saying? What they drinking for? You can keep drinking your water, Miss Ritter. You can keep drinking that. I promise you. There's 21 cases scheduled for January the 19th. Okay. I am going to adjourn Mr. Carrington's case to January the 19th. At 8:35. And if Mr. Carrington does not appear at that time, then Ms. Husband, I will issue a KPS, meaning a warrant for his arrest, and then the case will proceed at that time. So, as I indicated, you appeared today, therefore you're not required to appear on the 19th, but you may appear if you want to, and that's at 8:35, and it's via Zoom also, okay? Have a good day, ma'am. You're welcome. All right, then I'm back. I am ready on Simone Davis. This is case number 19455B2, the people of the state of Michigan versus Simone Davis. The defendant is charged with assault, battery, and malicious destruction of personal property. Today is the date set for a final pretrial conference. Appearances, please. Christina Ritter on behalf of the people. I'm also joined by the complaining witness in this matter, Ms. Crystal Thomas. Ms. Crystal Thomas, can you state your name for the record, please? Good morning, Crystal Thomas. All right, Mr. Johnson. Counsel. Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Brett Jaffe on behalf of, good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Brett Jaffe on behalf of Simone Davies, who's present in my office, is my left. You're right. All right, and your P number, counsel? 81818. Okay, and ma'am, your name for the record, please. Davey. All right, today is the date set for a final pretrial conference. How are we proceeding today? Your Honor, as been my position throughout, our position throughout, that they're still, we still look at a jury trial. Okay. In connection with this case. All right, the court
receive discovery, it could very well be that we'll be requesting a bench trial. You know, it just really depends. So in the event that we request a bench trial based on the evidence or lack thereof, any idea when that would be as far as bench trial, Your Honor?
I actually don't know. I can tell you, what I can tell you for sure is that you look at your bench trial date would be earlier than your jury trial date. However, at this time, Chief Judge McConaughey has still not opened the building to not in custody defendant. So a couple of things would be into play. If you could get an earlier bench trial date than the jury trial for sure. And then if your client waived her right to be present in court for the bench trial, you would get an even earlier date for a Zoom waiver trial. So Zoom waiver trial is much earlier. In-person waiver trial is earlier than a jury trial, but I don't know those dates right now either.
Okay, so, Your Honor, if at this point we do, you're requesting a bench trial, Zoom trial, Your Honor, say that it's the earliest date, but you're saying that you voted that those dates right now either coming about?
Oh, I can give you a Zoom trial date. Oh, no, I could set a Zoom trial date right now.
Okay, Your Honor, if you don't mind, let's do that. And this is all, let's do that. And then we'll have it, let's do that if you don't mind. And then at the end of the week, I assume that the discovery by today, we can call the court ASAP if I feel based on what I'm looking at, it would require a jury trial. But at this point, my understanding is that a Zoom bench trial will suffice.
Okay, well then, in that case, counsel, I can schedule a waiver trial, and what I would request that you do is well, your client will probably be in the same place with you on the waiver trial date.
That is correct.
Okay. All right, so then on that day, I'll just have the clerk email the waiver to you, and your client can waive the jury on that date. My internet connection is unstable, and I don't like that. Okay. All right, so counsel, in that case, I can set a waiver trial for, I'm looking at I know I'm light on March 16th. I only have 12 cases scheduled, so I can do March 16th, but I may either be able to give you an earlier date in March if that's too late for you.
Actually have a bench trial on March 16th. Your Honor, something earlier that'd be most appreciated.
Okay, let me have the clerk check. Madam Clerk, let's go through the first week of March. Let's start with that Monday, March the 1st. Tell me how many I have.
22.
March the 2nd, please. Three. Council, how does March 2nd look?
Looks good, Your Honor.
All right, then we will schedule a Zoom waiver trial. That date is only good for Zoom because the chief hasn't met people in the building. So a Zoom waiver trial, March 2nd, and let's schedule the trial for 11 o'clock. That way I will
sure she has my information?
Yeah, sure. Right.
Thank you. Mr. Rick, do you have my email address to send the discovery over to?
Is that email address the same as the larger?
Yeah, fredchat@jackandlawgroup.com. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, all right, then, unless I hear otherwise, council, I'll see you on March 2nd. As a matter of fact, let's just keep the March 2nd date, and then if you change, if you want a jury trial, we'll just use that March 2nd date. You know, it'll just be a final pretrial, basically, and I'll see where we are with those jury trial dates.
Okay. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, you're welcome. Okay. Anything else as it relates to this matter? No.
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. I'm freezing up. Freezing up. Yes, it sounds very choppy here. It's freezing. Mine goes in and out still too. Oh, so it's not just me, maybe it's a citywide thing. It's a Zoom thing they told me. Oh, good, okay, I'm like, what's going on, okay? The jail is back, I'm gonna admit the jail. They got a virtual screen in the jail, that's necessary. Can y'all move that camera back a little bit? He's right in, I can't see. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay. All right, and then Ms. Stevenson, is this Mr. Artist?
This is Mr. I believe that's Mr. Artist.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, all right. This is from yesterday. Okay. Then this is case number 1955439, versus Christopher Dove, Artist. Defendant is charged with controlled substance illegal use and today is prepared for review. Appearance please.
And for the record, Your Honor, Janice Stevenson appearing on behalf of Christopher Artist. Sir, please tell the court your name.
This is Christopher Artist, Christopher Douglas Artist. Okay. Today is the day set for review. Yesterday it was on the docket for pre-trial, but it actually should have been scheduled for review. And then we, in looking at the charge, I had asked you to look into something, Ms. Ritter. Did you get an opportunity to look into that?
Yes, I did get an opportunity today, Your Honor. After review case, controlled substance.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Your Honor, in my review of the register actually suggests that Mr. Artist actually should be, he has not even been sentenced in this matter yet.
Oh, so it shouldn't be reviewed?
I don't think so.
Yes, oh, yeah, that's right. Yesterday, she shouldn't have put it for review. Yesterday, we decided he can't be at sentencing. And then that's when I said, look into the dismissal, but it wasn't marijuana. Okay, so then we shouldn't have been reviewed. All right, so then the court is going to set this matter for sentencing.
May I advise the court that Mr. Artist on this 2019 case, he's actually been in jail continuously since November 5th, Your Honor, most recently, and there may be even some time before that. I'm sure there was time before that.
Oh, okay. Deputy?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has Mr. Artist been in custody since November?
Your Honor, I would have to go to another area and check on the computer. Right now, I'm at it.
All right. No, you can't.
Okay. Yes, sorry, okay.
That's all right. time served. What was the narcotic? After we do the file, the narcotics was right, okay. He does have another matter pending at this time, Your Honor. Where? Out of the circuit court, Your Honor, I believe, there's a CSC case that's still going on. Okay. Ms. Ritter, do you have any objection to the court's proposed sentence? The people have no objection, Your Honor. Ms. Stevenson, do you have any objection to the court sentencing your client today? None at all, Your Honor. All right. Then the court is going to sentence Mr. Artis to 60 days in the Wayne County Jail. Credit for 60 days, sir. And close the matter out without it. That's right. All right, so Deputy, he's all set with me. The case is closed. He doesn't have a future date. Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes all matters that have been done. Okay, thank you. Have a good day and be safe. You as well, Your Honor. Understand. Bless me heart. They say they're in the closet. That's why they got the I'm gonna let Attorney Andrews in. There's another complainant there, Ms. Ritter, Ms. Solomon, still in the waiting room. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna bring her in. What case is that, Bradford? Yes, she was the Bradford case. And Bradford has not checked in, correct? Correct, yeah. All right. Then as soon as she comes into, oh, there she is. All right, good morning, Ms. Solomon. Can you come back into video? All right. So Ms. Solomon is a complaining witness on case number 204456302. Who is 01? Who's defendant number 1? Oh, actually, Bradford. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know that. Maybe somebody could look up faster than I can. Madam Clerk, can you tell me the defendant number 1 on the Bradford case? Your Honor, defendant number 1 is Destiny Bradford. Oh, and what do you know the status of it, Madam Clerk? I don't know the status of okay, Madam Clerk, I don't know, she's not on my docket. Here's a pretrial set for February 3rd, 2021 at 9:15. information back? Yes, I see her moving around over there. Okay, I also see a person in my waiting room and it says C.W. Robert Birch. Who is Robert Birch? He's the complainant witness in the case of Mr. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Which case is he on? Mr. Robert Brown. Okay, and Robert Brown has not checked in, correct? Correct. All right, I'm gonna suspend Mr. Birch. Good morning, Mr. Andrews. Good morning, Your Honor. You and your staff, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Give me one moment and I'm ready on your client, Miss Washington, who I have also brought in from the waiting room. Okay, did Mr. Birch disappear? Yeah. As soon as I brought him in from the waiting room, he disappeared. Okay, so just put a note in there to remind me that your client, your witness had appeared. I didn't click the wrong button. I didn't click it. Okay, well then I'm ready on Washington. This is case number 1846256. The people of the state of Michigan versus Claire Mario Washington. The defendant is charged with operating while visibly impaired, and today is the day set for review appearances, please. I'm sorry. Good morning, Your Honor. You, your staff, Justin Andrews, PA 1445, on behalf of Ms. Claire Washington, who is present on Zoom. All right, and Ms. Washington, your name, please. Claire Washington. Okay, today is the date set for review. Ms. McCall. Ms. Washington was placed on probation on October 13th, 2020. Last year, she was ordered to attempting that background. You're not consuming any alcohol beverages, 10 alcohol amounts plus her week.
Of course, I would ask for my client's release from probation today naturally as attorney. I would ask for that. But considering, yes, that it's still premature, so would understand your position as well, Your Honor. Possibly we could schedule a review 3 months from today's date, maybe a 6-month review with continued negative testing, as well as her showing a positive outlook on her own future. Maybe you'll be so inclined at that point to possibly release her early from probation. So I would just ask for maybe another review, roughly 3 months from today's day, Your Honor, if that's all feasible.
Yes, and I will do that. And so, let me see what I look like in April. Yeah, come down there, and I gotta go to my calendar. So 3 months would be roughly around the 14th of April. How do I look on the 14th of April? No, wait, today is Tuesday. Today is Tuesday, the 13th of April. How do I look on the 13th?
That day, Your Honor, I do have a conflict. I have a DCC for that day.
Let's go with the 20th. How do I look on the 20th, Madam Clerk? January the 20th? No, April 20th. We got nothing on the 20th, it went straight to the 21st. Okay, April 20th, that's not there's nothing special about that day. Okay, I'm gonna schedule her for a review. For Tuesday, April 20th. And then if she continues, how often is she testing, Ms. McCall? Once a month. Okay, so this is January, March, April. Okay, so I'll have at least 3 more tests. I make sure I have at least 3 more tests before that April 20th date, and then I may entertain a motion for early discharge. All right, well, Ms. Washington, good, that's great. You're doing great. You're doing what I wish every probationer would do. But you're doing great, and so keep up the good work, and I will see you on April 20th. That is, of course, on Zoom at 9:30.
Thank you, Your Honor. Before we depart, Your Honor, my client had an issue. She was attempting to receive a restricted license, but there was something with regard to a caveus, a failure to appear on this most honorable court on a particular day. I think it was in October. I just want the record to reflect that my client and myself, we've attended all of the stated hearings on this most honorable court. There's never been a caveus. I just really don't understand possibly why that was entered into the system, and I guess she was having some issues consequently with the restricted license because it showed that she had a failure to appear in this court.
Did she have a court date in October?
Just for sentencing, and after sentencing, we were to come back today for review, but I believe the week after sentencing, there was another date input where it said that she failed to appear. So honestly, if the court can, in their own time, look into
I'll do it right now. Madam Clerk, can you pull up her register and tell me what occurred in October while we're listing her as a caveat? If she got sentenced on October 13th, there should be no caveats in October. I'm not showing a caveat. She's not showing a caveat, so are you sure it was on this case? Maybe she should make sure she didn't have any other traffic cases or anything. If you find that there's still something showing up on this case, just know the clerk says there's no caveats on this
Mr. Darrell McMillian. Mr. McMillian, will you please unmute and tell the court your name?
My name is Gerald Dwayne McMillian.
All right, today is the day set for final pretrial as it relates to Mr. McMillian. How are we proceeding?
Mr. McMillian will continue his plea of not guilty. Your Honor, respectfully demand that this matter be set for a jury trial. We would like to address the following.
All right, the court will continue the not guilty plea and set the matter on trial track, which is currently, and it's just not. Unfortunately, Mr. McMillian, this coronavirus has not given way, so we still are not scheduling in-person trials, and specifically not jury trials, because we don't want to endanger the jurors, and we haven't quite figured out how to do that safely yet. So we're going to continue not guilty plea. I'm going to set your matter for May 11th at 9:15. And if we are scheduling jury trials, then I will give you a jury trial date at that time. Ms. Stevenson has to
Your Honor, I believe, and Mr. Murad can help me out with this one, I think that Mr. McMillian has been on an alcohol tether since February of 2020. Is that correct, Mr. Murad?
Okay. All right. No problem. I'll remove it. The main requirement for the sober link, he does have to test twice a month. So I'll take off the sober link, and then I want him to just drug test twice a month. No drinking. Okay, so random screens twice a month. Madam Clerk, let's make sure we send Ms. Hernandez an order for random screens twice a month so they can refer him to an agency for drug testing. All right, so I will remove the sober link. Prepare an order and replace it with 2 times per month screening. Okay, anything further as it relates to Mr. McMillian?
No, thank you very much.
All right, then he's all set. Mr. McMillian, I'll see you May 11th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm sorry, if I didn't say that before. All right, have a good day, sir.
You have a blessed one.
All right.
So I think Mr. Darrenowski is the last matter before the review, and he's indicated he's done.
Okay. So that makes me, where is the review? Harris is review. Where's Harris? Oh my God. I see it there.
First one at 9:30.
You stated Harris is the first one at 9:30?
At 9:30, I'm Tanya Harris, Stephen Howard, Patrick McGee, and Claire Watson.
Yesterday, there's no Harris on my note.
Round 2.
Is there a Harris on your docket, Madam Clerk? They just sent me a docket, there's no Harris on it. Yes, there. Move the sheet up,
Hey, young, this is Riley. Can we get up N12 Brown and also Jamal Murphy? Well, 1 o'clock, just down. Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
So how was your lunch? Oh, you ain't have time, you didn't go get nothing? I'd known that, I would've got you something.
Did somebody say something to me? I'm sorry.
I guess you'll sneak up during the thing or something. You get a chance to sneak off during,
No, It was I was with Judge Ryan yesterday, and I'm trying to hear what she deals with pay.
Oh, okay, let me shut up.
And,
Is March 29th a Tuesday? March 29th is. No, I'm talking about, you're right, Judge. She was on here, she was on the docket for Monday. Oh, yeah, Tanya Harris. She was on the docket for yesterday. So how did she get on the docket for today too? And I adjourned her to March 29th because she was on the docket yesterday at 9 o'clock and she wasn't. Your Honor, the information just got updated. That's what it is. The clerk just updated the information. But what confuses me, I do understand that, but what confuses me, so was Ms. Harris on the docket twice in a row for yesterday and today? Well, I pulled up the docket today, and she's on my docket for today, and the clerk just entered the information. So I pulled up the docket before she updated the file. That's why I have it on my docket. Right, but the question is that, right, so Ms. Harris had to be on the docket yesterday and today.
That's for the CR439 she's an MDOC.
Say she.
At 9 o'clock.
Is.
And so,
That
that means she must have been on both
That's
dockets.
what it's like, you're a cook.
Okay, so since she's here today, are you ready to proceed with her today?
You bring them up.
Yep. I'll collect it.
Now, you on live? Oh, you're not on live. What size you wear? Like a medium top? What about pants? Like an 8, 10, 10, 12, 6?
I'm trying to figure out what you Judge Ryan yesterday. I'm trying to figure out what happened to the case.
They told me that Mobley.
This is,
Brown. You got your coffee now, you get it?
Oh, no, it's okay.
Oh, you got that coffee? You're thirsty. Oh, you trying to wake up?
Trying to wake up.
So the prosecutor, she's here on the double bagging.
Okay. What about, defense attorney for,
No, defense attorney, I got it for her.
okay, because Quinn should be, I guess, in person. Tipple is gonna be on Zoom.
So, yeah, I was gonna be on Zoom. Oh, call him here.
Okay. Hello.
Hi. Prosecutor on the 2 defendant case, Brown and Mobley.
Okay. One of y'all want to listen to wait on. Do you have the name? I can let them know downstairs.
I gave him his name, it's Ronald Geller.
Downstairs here?
Yeah, I just was notified that from the other, security officer that I don't apologize that he's on right now.
Okay.
Ready to roll.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's talking.
What'd you say?
He's talking to someone.
Oh, okay. Well, we got the prisoners up.
You got anybody here?
We got the prosecutors here. We're missing the defense attorney.
Okay.
Prisoners are up.
What's that?
I was saying the prisoners are up.
Okay. We'll be back on Tuesday. We're supposed to be back full force.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
They say that earlier. I don't know if you were here.
So, yeah, we're gonna do in custody and out. All right. Guess that's a good sign. You said
Nothing's
that's.
changed. They just arbitrarily decided.
I don't know if they ever gonna let visitors back in. Probably a long time before that happens.
Yeah, I hope.
Yeah.
Not only that, but it's like there's no noise, nobody's coughing, or talking, doors slamming.
Yeah.
I mean, this is kind of a nice,
Yeah, it's been nice.
my perspective, considering what I do. It needs to be quiet.
Right. You really need to be quiet where you can hear. They out there talking loud. I don't understand why all these people come for these preliminary examinations anyway. You have a neighborhood full of people at times. You either go on to trial or it's dismissed. If it's dismissed, you'll see them at home. See them at the trial.
Need to talk mostly right away. And witnesses here. Turn around.
She had me.
Don't trip on you, she's free. Yeah.
So I guess, hey, how you doing? I guess you're right. She already told you that co-counsel gonna be, oh, yeah, she is now.
Oh, she doing the Zoom?
Yeah.
Every time you say that, y'all, I ain't
She
gonna
called
talk.
earlier. She has a problem.
I use wear heels, and between sitting all day and wearing those every single day, all my. But I didn't hear so I mean, I wear what I wear for a reason.
Yeah, I wear it. I don't have it on today, but it's amazing. The whole pandemic, my leg has been swollen. I have a baker's cyst, which is like a pocket that fills back here, and it has been swollen from here to here about this big.
And they can't grow it.
Well, they think about draining it.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But originally, they like to let it go on its own. But since I've been back to work,
Yeah.
It hasn't been swollen.
Oh, really? Because you're probably standing up more.
Just moving around a lot. I take her 290 to get around. Yeah, and I just found out on my break that I may have to leave. On this pad. And the water. Fell yesterday, hit his head. The ambulance came.
Oh, wow.
If you need a ring, you're gonna have to do a ring for it.
Wow.
It's like, you know,
Yeah, you're gonna have to wash that. Yeah. I was just about to say, yeah.
what's up, partner?
Okay, okay. You more than welcome.
What's the word on your end? What's your question? I'm in there.
And
All right, here. The car, that's why you were.
Are you a corporate person?
no, my name is Attorney.
Oh, okay. That was someone else. But I've been doing it on Zoom, so.
You know, this is replacing somebody else.
Yeah. I don't know. I just had it in my head.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. City prosecutor out there?
Yes. My family's down the corner. Oh, you're sorry for. But my sister, I told you, no, it's okay, but they gotta do it in another country.
Oh, is that some come or something later on? Okay, maybe things will be a little better than that. You'll be able to go. If they throw it, you better follow it, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so you going?
I mean, I don't know yet. I don't know.
That's right, you told me that.
They canceled it the week before we supposed to.
Oh, okay. Was that during the pandemic?
Yeah, it was the week, yeah, that lasted in March.
Do it. Let's back in session with the Honorable Ronald Giles for the day. You may proceed.
Hi, how you doing? I'm okay. Start coughing. So we know we're back to full in custody, full exam docket.
We're in custody.
Everything.
Oh, and then 19.
And 19 goes on.
Hey, Coach.
Hi, how you doing?
He's on peripheral.
Yeah. Sorry to bust in here.
Go for it.
Except for a 2 o'clock exam, I had sent a plea form a couple days ago that, so the case is settling. It's just, he's an MDOC, so we're just kind of waiting.
Oh.
I just wanted to let you know and see if there's anything that you can do it too.
Purifies the NDLC?
Yes.
No, we're not gonna get one. We don't have one.
Right, so I did
We
read
don't
him.
have them here, do we?
No, so I read him out, and then once the case pled out, I canceled it, but then now I have to go through a different process to get in here via Zoom. So I'm just kind of working on that. And then once I do that, then we can, put the plan on the record.
All right. So, have you heard from Mr. Massey?
I haven't heard from him today, no. I didn't know if he was.
We need him to change, give you a new date.
Right.
I'm gonna have to give a control date.
I can call him and hope maybe he can zoom in, whatever. I mean, I can wait till after this exam. But let me,
Well, we may start this one, so yeah, it's probably gonna be.
yeah, okay. Let me give him a call and see what I can do.
All right.
Is this for both people?
You want me to go ahead and get the prosecutor started?
Yeah, Mobley and Brown.
The other counsel here for Brown?
Oh,
she's gonna be on.
Yeah.
Prosecutor. Right. I just, we're just, have you spoken with, the CR439? She's the other defense attorney.
She's on.
Oh, she's appearing via Zoom? Oh, okay. Well, just 1 minute. We're ready to proceed at this point. I'm sorry, what was that? My key number is 84161.
Yes.
Calling case number 200-62551. The people of state of Michigan versus Jamal Mobley, defendant 1, and Jamal Brown, defendant 2. It's here on 20 counts. Count 1, defendant 1, armed robbery. Count 2, defendant 1, armed robbery. Count 3, assault with intent to murder, defendant 1. Count 4, defendant 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 5, defendant 1, weapons, firearm, discharged in or at a building. Count 6, defendant 1. Count 7, defendant 1. Count 8, defendant 1. All 3 charges are weapons, firearm, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 9, defendant 1, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 10, defendant 1, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 11, defendant 2, robbery, armed. Count 12, defendant 2, robbery, armed. Count 13, defendant 2, count 14, defendant 2 are both assault with intent to murder. Count 15, defendant 2, weapons, firearm, discharge in or at a building. Count 16, 17, 18, 19, and count 20 are all weapons, felony, firearm. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Ronald Hadar for the people, P84161.
Good afternoon, Judge. Christopher Quinn, appearing on behalf of Mr. Mobley, who is present. We're ready to proceed.
You're on mute, Ms. Tebow.
I apologize. Rebecca Tieppa on behalf of Antrell Brown, P62311. We are ready to proceed.
Okay, Judge, I'm sorry.
Preliminary.
Yes, I request a mutual order of sequestration for all parties except for the officer in charge.
Any objection, Ms. Tebow?
No
Any
objection.
objection? Huh?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right, any witnesses testifying today at trial or any future time will be the courtroom or be denied of future testimony. There is exception to the officer in charge. Because this is running on YouTube, I have no control over who's watching it from there. So.
I understand, Judge. We'll get my witness.
Sure.
Through this way? Oh, okay.
Right here. Here, right. You can report.
Do I have a report?
Andre?
Andre.
Spell please.
It's on here. RA1.
B is Victor.
No, B.
B A.
One second. All things in the courtroom? Counsel?
I'm sorry, what's this?
Your OIC is in the courtroom?
Yes, Judge.
Can you identify yourself, please? Detective Michael Crosby, ma'am. Thank you. And now raise your hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and help you God? Yes, sir. All right, you pull the door towards you, have a seat right here, please. Okay. All right, Mr. Ballard, you're gonna be asked a series of questions, first by the prosecutor, then the defense attorney will probably ask you some questions, and I may or may not ask you questions, all right? You have to answer all your questions out loud, verbally using words. Just can't shake your head or say, yes, no, or whatever the answer is, okay? Also, when you're asked a question, I need you to just listen to that question, answer that question, and stop. If it's a yes or no type question, just say yes or no and stop. You know, if they need additional information, so just ask another question, okay? We all have a tendency, when we're telling about something that has happened, especially if it's a traumatic event, we have a tendency to ramble. We'll say this happened, and 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 we'll go on and on like that, okay? If you do that, I'm gonna miss something. All right? I know nothing about this case. One thing I know about the case is the defendant's name and what they're charged with. That's it. I get all my information from what happens in court. One question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand. Okay? All right, thank you, sir. May I proceed?
Yes, Judge. Good afternoon. Will you state your name for the record?
Andre Dollar.
Okay. And on September 14th of 2020, were you at a 9615 Strathmore?
Correct.
Okay, and is that in the city of Detroit, county of Wayne?
Yes, ma'am.
What's located at 9615 Strathmore?
My house?
Okay, and did something occur on September 14th of 2020 at 9615 Strathmore that brings you here today?
Yes, ma'am.
What occurred?
I'm in a rob. Me and my stepson was robbed.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. What's your stepson's name?
Maurice Davenport.
Okay, and where were you when you were robbed?
In my driveway.
Okay, were you standing in your driveway?
I was sitting in my car, like, with my door open.
And where was your stepson?
My stepson was standing on the side of the car.
Okay,
On the driver's side door.
okay, and what happened next?
The guy that called to the mail pulled up and across the street at my neighbor's house on the right of me. And it took a long time to get out the car. Finally got the car, and was there talking to the mail myself.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there and ask a question to clarify it here. What kind of car did Mel pull up in?
A white Lincoln.
Did he pull up by himself?
No, yeah, it was a couple of guys there.
Was he driving?
No, he was in the back seat.
Okay. And why did he pull up?
He wanted to come, see if I had. That's purely speculation.
Okay,
I mean, that's
understood.
speculation.
Understood.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Melman pulled up and approaches you. What happens next?
He was just talking to us and stuff. And then next thing you know it, he kept going on his phone. And he looked up, and then I look up, I put my head down, I look up,
I see a whole 40 caliber pointing at me and said, give me all your money, give me everything you got. If you don't come off the stuff, I'm gonna do you just like I did the people on 7 Mile on the east side.
Okay, and did you give him anything?
At the gas station.
Okay.
Yes, I gave him my backpack and have everything in all my stuff there. Like my title to my car, my cash, and marijuana was in there too.
And did your stepson give him anything?
Yeah, he gave him, my stepson came off his 2 chains that was belonged to him and his brother, had his brother's name.
Okay, and did Mel say anything else to you at that point?
He was like, come on, man, you don't want to end up like them people over there on 7 Mile at the gas station. You don't want to end up like this. So my stepson kept talking to him like, man, why you trying to do this to us? You might as well just go. And next thing you know it, he tried to tell me to start my car up, but I got a kill switch on my car where the only thing lights up is the dashboard, so the car won't start up. So when he see the car wasn't starting up, and then he was about to walk, he was backing up, like about to walk away. That's when my stepson took off towards the house, and that's when he got the shooting in the guy.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Which direction did Mel walk in when he was walking away from you?
The car moved from the neighbor's house in the front and moved to the neighbor house that's on the left of me. It parked right there, like as the car.
And this is the car that he arrived in, correct?
Correct.
Okay, continue.
So the car was parked on the side where you're not supposed to park that way. You're supposed to park the other way. So it's facing that way. So when they opened the back door, that's when Mel fell in the hole in our yard. That's by the driveway. He fell.
So let me clarify here. Is it your testimony that while Mel was walking away, he fell?
Yeah, he was walking away, trying to walk away, trying to run a run, but he fell in that little hole. Got back up, pop, 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 pop.
Okay, I'm gonna stop here. When you say pop, 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 what was Mel doing? What did Mel do after he fell?
When he got up, started shooting.
Okay.
Started shooting at us.
How many times did he shoot?
He shot quite a few times.
Okay, and what occurred next?
Then when he finally got to the car, the other guy stepped out the car on the driver's side and started busting too.
Okay,
So
when you say busting, what do you mean?
Started shooting their guns.
Okay, how many people in total were shooting at you?
It was like a couple people. When I noticed it was a couple people that went to step out the car, I couldn't tell who was shooting because I'm trying to duck and dodge and trying not to get hit.
How many guns did you see?
I seen 2 of them.
Okay, and were they shooting at your house?
Yes.
Okay, and did you get shot?
No.
Did your stepson get shot?
No.
Okay. How, so do you see Mel here today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can you point to him and identify a piece of clothing?
He said on the left side, the right side of me, by the officer.
Okay, can you point to him and identify a piece of clothing?
Right there.
Okay. Okay, for the record, Your Honor, the witness is identified, Jamal Mobley.
Right.
Okay. Okay, and do you see the person that was shooting at you from the car here today?
Yes, I see both of them.
Okay, can you point to the second person that was shooting at you and identify a piece of clothing?
He's right there on the left side of you, on the right side of you, with the afro.
Okay, and for the record, Your Honor, the witness has identified Antoine Brown. Okay. So did anybody threaten you regarding your testimony today?
Yeah, somebody called my phone on Messenger, was trying to tell me not to go to court and they give me $1,000 if I don't show up to court to testify. And I kept telling the guy like, and that was our life, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He could have got killed.
Stop you there. Do you know the person that contacted you?
I just know it by his initials.
Okay. And do you believe that he
I'll object to this line of questioning, Judge, it's not relevant to what this
That's okay.
charge, they haven't been charging me with this.
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right. Objection.
All right, I'm all set for now.
I guess I'll go with, that's Mr.
We have defendant, we
I got
have
number
defendant
one.
number one. So
I start off.
Yeah.
Mr. Ballard, how did you come into contact with Mel on the September 14th? Did you call him or did he call you?
He called my cell phone.
He called your cell phone?
Correct.
So you had his number and he had yours?
I didn't have his number. His number wasn't stored in my phone.
Okay.
In my contact. So when he called, I asked who he was. And he was like, this Mel, this so-and-so homeboy.
So prior to the incident on September 14th, that you hung out and spent time with Mel?
No, sir.
Now, when the car pulled up, prior to the incident of you having the items taken from you, how much time had passed between car pulling up, I believe, to the white Lincoln?
Yes, sir.
From the time that the white Lincoln pulled up and mail comes out, to the time your items was allegedly taken, how much time passed?
It's about 10, 15 minutes approximately.
So the person you identified as male was sitting in the car for 10 or 15 minutes?
Yes, sir.
And why did he pull up?
Why you pull up?
No, why did you pull up? You wait, why were you sitting there waiting for 10 or 15 minutes? The car was right near you, right?
Yeah, it was across the street from my house.
So did you know who it was?
No, honestly, I don't recognize that car.
Okay. So so the car that later was identified as when the mail came out was across the street from you, about 10 or 15 minutes?
Yes, sir.
And you were just waiting in your car as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And why did you wait that 10 or 15 minutes? You know?
Because he had called me he was trying to get some marijuana for me.
So you want to sell some marijuana?
No, yeah, basically.
Okay.
But
so you were waiting to make a drug transaction?
No, I wasn't making a drug transaction. He asked me about some marijuana. I told him I don't got none. I don't sell marijuana.
Okay, so what was you're waiting 10 or 15 minutes for mail. I wouldn't know why you waited so long.
Because I was just like basically just sitting in my driveway, just hanging out with my stepson. So.
Oh, your stepson was in the car with you?
He was outside the car. He was just talking with the windows on.
Okay. And so at some point you see Mel exit the white Lincoln, is that correct?
Correct.
When you see him and he's walking towards you, is that correct?
Correct.
At that point, you don't see a firearm, correct?
No, let me correct. I don't see a firearm.
Okay. But you recognize this person you described as Mel coming towards you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then at some point, is it immediately, or do you and Mel talk? I mean, is there a conversation?
There was a conversation.
Okay. What's the nature and circumstances of the conversation?
We were just talking about everybody in the streets, what was going on. So, like, just chopping it up.
So when you say chopping it up,
like, conversation.
When you say, I'm asking you a question. I got you. When you say chopping it up, you're describing what would be a friendly conversation, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And how long did that conversation last?
About 10 minutes.
Was I believe your stepson, last name is Davenport.
Yes.
Was he also involved in that conversation?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay, and you would also consider the interaction between Mel and your stepson to be friendly as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so after this 10 minutes passes, at some point you're saying a firearm was drawn on you, correct?
Yes.
And items were taken from you, correct?
Correct.
And then there were items taken from your stepson?
Correct.
And you complied with that, you gave the items up, correct?
Correct.
At that point, the person you described as Mel left, right? because your car didn't work, or you said you hit the kill switch?
Yeah, I hit the kill switch on one. The only thing lights up that.
Okay, so Mel got, I guess,
The backpack.
what he asked for
Yes, sir.
and left, correct?
Correct.
And then you said, how far did he get away before, you mentioned something about him falling into a hole? How far did he get away before he got?
Maybe about 5 feet away from the car. There's a hole in our driveway, which it sits on the curb. Our driveway is like the curb, and then it's like grass right there, like a little patch of grass past the sidewalk. So it's like a little hole, like a little dip.
Okay.
So when he went to backing up and turn around and try to run for it to get to the car, that's when he fell in there.
Okay.
He tripped and fell in that hole.
Okay, so he had got what he had asked you for, the man from Mel did, correct?
Correct.
He was running from you, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and only after he had fallen, that's when there was a gun pulled and shots were fired, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, there was no damage to your house, correct?
Yes, it was damage to my house.
Okay, there was no damage to your car, correct?
Correct.
There was no damage, there was no injuries suffered by you or your stepson, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So if it was damage, so if he's running towards your house, let me kind of understand it. The bullets were actually going the opposite direction, correct?
No, when he was running towards the car, the bullets was going towards my house and it hit my stepson's car.
Right, but it was going towards, you were, just so I'm clear, your vehicle was parked in front of your house, correct?
It was parked in the driveway in front of my house, kind of like, but I'm in my driveway.
To the side.
Yes,
To the
sir.
side, you were not in front of your house, correct?
Correct.
Your vehicle and you were on the side of your house, correct?
Correct.
The bullets that you described hit the house, correct?
Correct.
And then after those bullets hit the house, Mel continued to run, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then after that incident, is that when you called the police?
Correct.
Okay. No further questions.
Steve-O? You're on mute.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Ballard,
Yes.
approximately what time of day was this that you were sitting in the car?
Well, between 8 or 9 o'clock, between 9 and 10.
Is that PM in the evening?
PM, correct.
Okay. And when the white vehicle pulled up, did you notice whether it had tinted windows at that point?
Yeah, the car had tinted windows.
It did?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at that, when it first pulled up, you couldn't see how many people were in the car, correct?
Correct.
So that time of day, with the vehicle across the street, you didn't know who was in the vehicle at that point?
No, ma'am.
You said that the first person in the vehicle came out of the driver's side of the car. Is that right?
Correct.
And then, at what point did you see another individual come out of the car, if at all?
No, the other person did not come out the car.
Okay, so you don't know exactly where the other person was in the vehicle. Is that correct?
No, that's correct. I just only one I know where that was the driver's side and the driver's side back door. The back door that was the side that was open for male to run and jump in.
Okay, so
Nobody on the passenger side never got off.
Okay, so when you say that at some point there were two guns firing, you couldn't actually see two guns at any given time. Isn't that correct?
No, I seen two guns drawn.
Okay, so if you couldn't see the other person who had the gun, where did you, how were you actually able to see that second gun?
When they got the shooting, and I just like look, realize I was just realizing I was stunned, just noticed that they were shooting, and then that's when I got down in my car. I lay down in my car.
Okay, so you couldn't identify the second gun, correct? By looking at it?
No, I couldn't tell what kind of gun it is.
I'm sorry, say that again, please.
I couldn't tell what kind of gun it was.
Okay, so you just heard a second gun is what you're saying?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. All right, and you knew that there was probably someone, a second person in the vehicle, but you don't know if they were sitting in the front or the back, or you don't have any idea, correct?
I don't know. It was three. I don't know if it was 3 or 4 people that was sitting in the car because the windows are tinted. The only doors that opened was the driver's side doors.
Okay, so you don't know the number of people in the vehicle.
Correct.
All right. And you couldn't describe anything about the second person who was firing a gun, correct?
Yeah, I seen his face as clear as day.
The second person that was firing a gun, you did see? Is that what you said?
Yeah, the one that opened the door from the driver's side door. That was sitting in the driver's side seat. When he opened the door, I realized who he was too. When I seen his face, I knew exactly who it was.
Okay. And it was somebody that you were familiar with?
Yes, correct.
And just to confirm, the bullets from the second gun from the second person that was firing, those were also fired towards the house, correct?
Correct. It was fired towards the house, and one of the bullets hit the white Grand Prix that was in my driveway, and a young girl that lives like a couple houses down, her car got hit when her windows just got shattered out.
Okay, but you're saying that second gun was not firing towards you either, correct?
Correct.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Yes, just briefly, Judge. Mr. Ballard, at the time of the incident, how long had you known Mal?
I've been knowing him for like 3.5 years.
Okay, and did you know the other person that was shooting at you?
Yes, I know him for like 2.5.
Okay. How far away was Mel from you when he was shooting at you?
Maybe about 5 feet away.
Okay, how far away was the
I
other
would
person?
object to that, just the way that she described that question. I think there's been testimony that he wasn't actually shooting at him. He was shooting at the house. I think that's a mischaracterization of the testimony.
He was shooting at the house. I mean,
I'm just saying.
To a degree, it's semantics. I mean, his car is parked right next to the house in the driveway. That's the testimony I have. So.
I'm just saying, I just heard him say that he was testing, that they were shooting at the house, not him.
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah. According to where he said the car was right there too.
Was Mel shooting at you?
Yes, he was, when he got the shooting, it was like, like, you know.
Okay.
It hit the car that was sitting behind my car, the Grand Prix. It hit that at the end.
Okay.
At the end of the car.
Was the other person that was shooting, was he also shooting at you?
I don't know who he, I don't know.
You You don't know, okay.
I don't know. I just, when I seen, then when they got the shooting, when I seen the second gun, that's when I ducked in my car, so. It was like,
Okay.
what's the sense of me trying to, see some more stuff and then I could get hit?
How many times were you shot at?
I heard at least like 10 shots.
And how did you learn who was in the vehicle?
How I learned, because I seen the second person who got the car.
Okay, that's all, Judge.
You know anything else?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. You sit down. Any further witnesses?
None, Judge.
Let's have any witnesses?
No, Judge.
No, Your Honor.
All right, argument, and counsel, I need you specifically to give me your theory as to count 11 and 12. Let's deal with the second shooter, which is Brown.
The theory is under accomplice liability, Your Honor.
Okay. You got to connect it.
I mean, the theory that I'm gonna give is that the parties showed up together. There was some kind of a plan to rob.
That's not on the record.
Okay,
There's nothing about a plan being on the record. You got to connect the dots on it. You know, I understand. You got, you know, what I got out of the testimony as to what he did is that the Mr. Mobley, who described as Mel, came up, he did the robbery, he started to leave, he fell. When he fell, he kind of started shooting. That's when Brown got out the car. He started shooting. Okay, so and I got a connection for the assault charges. I understand that. I don't see, where's the connection for the armed robbery charges as to Mr. Brown?
I mean, the only argument that I have is that it would come in under accomplice liability with all under the same incident, that the defendants were acting together. But that's as far as I can go. I can't provide you with any, testimony from Mr. Fowler to support that.
All right. Any further argument?
As it relates to that, none, Your Honor, but I mean, I would move for bind over as charged. Reserve any further argument for rebuttal.
Okay.
Judge, my argument would be that as to counts 3, 4, 8, and 9, the people did not meet their burden. That's the 2 assault counts as well as the felony firearms related to those assault counts. And my basis for that is, Judge, I can understand that at the point of the robbery, there was threats made, with the gun pointed, and the robbery was, according to the testimony, completed. However, once the robbery was completed, there was testimony that Mel, who the witnesses of the alleged Mr. Mobley, then is fleeing the scene and going a different direction. He falls and into some type of hole, and then shots are fired. The bullets, even if it appeared that the plain witness and his son were on the side of the house with his vehicle, the bullets though actually appeared to be, I guess, aimed at the house, or they were hitting, they at least hit the house. I'm not clear as to what the intent to murder would have been after the robbery. My client complied, the witness complied with the robbery, and my client, allegedly male, was running away from the scene to take whatever items with him. I believe that there is insufficient evidence to establish that there was actually the necessary or requisite intent to actually kill either one of the witnesses after the robbery had completed, and therefore I would say that those two accounts should not be found.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. With respect to defendant number 2, Mr. Brown, I likewise would object to any bind over related to the armed robbery charges. I don't believe there was any testimony that indicated that the second individual had anything to do with the robbery. In fact, it sounds like if there were items taken, that had already occurred before the second person got involved or may have fired a weapon. With respect to the assault with intent to murder related to the 2 individuals, again, the witness was very clear that he could not tell where the second shooter was firing. There were no bullets that hit the witness or the young man who was with him or the vehicle. The bullets were apparently fired only towards the house. There's also no evidence that the 2 individuals in the vehicle were working together in any sense. The first person was firing the gun alone, and then after that, the second person started firing. But again, it wasn't towards the witness. It's impossible to know what sort of intent there was if indeed the witness was not being fired at. Therefore, I would respectfully object to bind over on all counts.
Your Honor, I think that we've met the burden of proof for the assault with intent to murder. As it relates to the armed robbery, you and I, had an argument about that, and that is what it is. But as far as the assault with intent to murder, the witnesses testified that he observed 2 people shooting at him in his direction, in the direction of the house that he was at, and that he was shot at within 5 feet, and that he was shot at multiple times. I think that that's sufficient for assault with intent to murder, coupled with some of the statements that the witness testified to, that he was told by Mel, I'll do to, like I did to the people over at 7 Mile at some gas station, referring to some incident. I didn't take testimony on that because I don't believe it to be that relevant here, but with that, I believe that the burden is met for assault with intent to murder.
All right, court, having heard the testimony and argument finds as follows. The court heard from Mr. Giles that on September 14, 2020, in the area of 9615 Strathmore in the city of Detroit, his home, he and his stepson were outside in the driveway. He was in his car, stepson was outside of his car. The car was positioned in the driveway near the house, and the stepson's car was actually behind Mr. Ballard's car. He then saw a white Lincoln pull up across the street. That after approximately 10 to 15 minutes, he saw a person he knew as Mel, who is defendant number 1, Jamal Lee Mobley, testified to, approached them. They then had a conversation for about 10 to 15 minutes. Talking in general, it was not a heated conversation. At which point, Mr. Giles said he looked down, looked back up, and there was a .40 caliber pointed at him. by the defendant number one, Mr. Mobley. He then told him to give him everything he had, which he did. Told the stepson, Mr. Mobley told Mr. Ballard's stepson the same thing. He handed over his 2 chains. He told him to start up the car. He pretended to start up the car because he said he had the kill switch on it. When the car didn't start, started to walk away. As he was going to run back to the car, he then fell in a hole at the end of the driveway. He got up and started shooting. At which point, Mr. Brown exited the driver's side of the white Lincoln, and got out and started shooting also. It was approximately 10 shots. Also, when Mr. Mobley was robbing 2 gentlemen, he made some statement about you don't want to end up like those guys on 7 Mile. At this point, well, in thinking about it, Mr. Brown is actually the driver of this vehicle. So the court can infer certain facts based on that, that he was there to assist, aid and abet in some degree or fashion Mr. Mobley. That's further supported by the testimony that once Mr. Mobley started shooting, Mr. Brown gets out and starts shooting. So with that in mind, the court's going to find this question of fact as to all the counts. I'm going to find over on all counts, find that those felonies did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause to discharge this defendant. These defendants will be found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be Either 19th. January 19th. At 9 o'clock.
Today's 13th. Today's 13th. Today's 13th.
Today's 13th, that'll probably be January 20th.
Judge, can I just place something on the record quickly?
Sure.
I started to elicit testimony about this from the witness, but I just want it to be noted for the record, so the court is aware. The witness, Andre Ballard, has informed myself and the officer in charge of some threats and some offers for, $1,000 in a bag with weed in exchange to not testify in the matter. I guess I'm asking that the court be aware and that inform the defendants that this is inappropriate and unacceptable and, a form of witness intimidation.
All right, Mr. Brown and Mr. Mobley, you need to pay close attention to what I'm about to tell you. Now, they're not saying that you made these offers. Somebody else, obviously, that you know. Now, I don't have a whole lot of control over that person, but you do. I do have a lot of control over both of you. Now, if they come back, this case stays with me until your arraignment on the information. If they come back to me before then and making further claims that the witness has been harassed, then I'm going to make sure that neither one of you have anything to do with it. I'm going to do that by restricting any and all visitation and communication you have with the outside world, which means you won't have any. You won't have any telephone calls. You won't have anything. The only person you will be allowed to talk to will be your attorney. So I suggest you talk to your friends and family and tell them to stay out of it, that what's going to happen. Or it's going to get a whole lot rougher on you. All right, you can move back.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, have a good day.
Have a good day.
Okay. You ever heard from Mr. Mather? Working, land.
Isn't the gentleman from Purifier out there?
Hmm? Yeah, that was the prosecutor.
Oh, that was the prosecutor.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna be adjourned anyway, because you don't have, we gotta get the, Mr. Purifier on Zoom. He's in the Michigan permit correction, and not transported at all. Did you get a chance to call Mr. Perkins?
Which case he on?
He's on, Demetrius Hamilton. That's the 230. And then we got, Cortez Jones at 3. One of those is in custody. I don't know which one.
I think both of them.
Both of those are in custody?
So he's waiting on, the defense attorney, he should be here at 2:00. And then they wanna go on the record.
Which ones do we have in custody? What else do we have?
We have Hamilton at 2:30 and we have Jones
Well, both of those are in custody.
at 3:00, yes. Yeah, we got 4 days, case, sir.
I see.
See, in,
You know, I look at these young folks,
And he's
when I was
on
over at
Pure-
juvenile,
Purifier too?
try to talk to them, they don't understand what they do affect everybody that love them.
Those kids.
Followers, each other. So
Oh, okay.
sometimes it'll take the family more.
Let me ask, always said this, in terms of culturally, you are what you listen to.
Okay.
Like music you listen to, activities, video.
What you
games,
watch.
TV, so all that kind of stuff. You are what you listen to. So, right, I don't think I'm a gangster. So if you're out here and try to be gangster, you might get away with it the first time, then that just goes up. Eventually you get caught. And they're looking at serious stuff.
Yeah, I've seen juveniles go away for 30, 40 years, so, it used to be a time where the younger generation used to take the charges for the older ones, but now they charge us, they hold them until they're adults. Just to charge them as adults. Now I think, what can they go to, how old can they be now to go into MDLC, 18, 17?
They go, well, no, a 17-year adult. You can go to MDLC earlier than that. You can go at 12. Wow.
I've had a 16-year-old.
They have they got that special thing for the.
Yeah, up north.
Yeah, up north. That will hold them until they turn 18.
You know what, you're right, I had a young man, his name was Joshua Smith. He had shot his mother 13 times. all because supposedly she wouldn't allow him to join the gang. What's the minimal, sentencing on armed robbery now?
No, there's no history, it's about a year and a half. Yeah. My memory is so wrong, I really say that.
Yeah.
Then you got 2 years of that.
Mm.
Done first.
We're waiting on Nasser to come in. Somebody must have had something on the bottom. That boy must have had something on the bottom of his shoe. He tracked it all the way through, all the way to. Huh? They can come when it's done, yeah, they'll need, not maintenance, but, housekeeping. This is lint, all the way like this, running this thing through,
Another one is 2 o'clock.
Come on. Now we're, it's okay. You good, partner? Howard Jr.?
Yeah, I think he's down in Archer.
There's 2 fire things that they're behind. I think one's in the Florida room. It's in a box. And another one was upstairs. In the pantry. It's either in the pantry or it's in the room behind the room. You're talking about Linda Cloud is on the second floor, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I think it's in the Florida room in the bar. Yeah, it's just open, it's probably closed up. What was the second name? Yeah, we know. Oh. Okay. Oh, this building, we go back to third round. Yeah, the other one, the only close of the issue. Right. Right.
Attorney Nasser is not here yet. He said he would be here around 1:30.
Are you waiting on for a while? You all right?
I'm happy. Doing good. Doing okay?
Hanging in there.
All right. How your house coming along? You been able to get that done?
It's coming.
Okay.
I'm almost, I had got it 2 bathrooms. They're almost done now. All the tile work is done. I'm just mudding and sanding so I could, paint the walls and our tile. And then I'll put back the toilets and all the other stuff back in there.
Yeah.
So those are probably like 90% done.
Oh, cool.
And my daughter, she's upset with me because her bathroom, I just got it. And now she has to come all the way upstairs and take a shower and all that stuff. She has they're the first floor master, and that's her room.
Oh, okay.
Because she has a little dog, she can actually go outside, from her room.
Right.
Or all that kind of stuff. But she's without a bathroom, she ain't gonna have it.
Oh, man.
Plus the fact that we're without a kitchen because the cabinets came in, so I started replacing all the cabinets.
Uh-huh.
And took all the old cabinets out. Started putting all the new cabinets in. And I'm waiting on my electrician to come back. He came once, and then he left. But I can't put the cabinets in until he comes and does what he's supposed to do.
Right.
That's why I got folks coming next week to do a template for the house.
I had a similar, we went and bought an over-the-range microwave, but we didn't do all our homework before we bought the microwave, and it had to be delivered, of course. And it took them a while to deliver it, but after I got the measurements of the cabinet that sits under, the microwave sits under.
Sitting right on top of the stove?
Yeah. I mean, it was like, oh, man.
You don't have a hood range or anything there?
There was a hood range there. But my particular microwave, it's almost 18 inches long. So yeah, it's pretty big. It's 30 inches wide, 18 inches long. But what I ended up doing, the cabinet that's hit up top is 12 inches long. I mean 15 inches long. I ended up replacing it with a 12 inch. So that gave me 3 inches, and it's perfect. It's like, wow. But yeah, I couldn't have did it with those extra 3 inches, just too close to the top of the stove, and I had gas. If it was electric, I might could have got away with it, but it's gas. Yeah. Yep. And then the hood range that was there, it was hardwired in, so I had to get an electrician because I had to put a plug in, because the plug had to go through the cabinet. Put the plug in. The electrician had to do it, and then they said mine's like 1,000 watts. So they said for this particular microwave, it needs to be on a line by itself. I had to buy a 12-2 line. Had the electrician come over and run into my box. That part was easy. All it needed was 50 feet of wiring. That's all. So, but I don't mess with electricity.
I would have gave you.
So he got he did all electrical work.
For that work here.
And but this in the kitchen, so the basement, you had to run it in the basement, run it through all the things, bring it up through the floor and stuff. That part was really easy. Just going in that box, I don't mess with that. Doing that. And the part that the hood was hardwired to, I had to put that in the box. I had capped it already. But then put that in the box. Or put it inside the wall. I don't know what average, but it just showed me I kind of did things backwards. You gotta know what can fit in your kitchen. You gotta know the size of your cabinets, the size. Yeah. That's like, oh, okay. So And I was just doing that because my wife wanted to get the microwaves done.
Get you a one.
But see, I do, eventually I'm gonna upgrade my kitchen. I want to do a whole different kind of island, different shape. I want it somewhere different. So when I agree to do the kitchen, everything got to be done at one time. The floor too, because I'm changing the floor. And since I'm gonna change the island, I got all that got to be done at one time. Yep, so
No wonder you can't go home.
that's right. I'm working.
You got to work to 20,
Yeah.
21st.
So
You know what, you might be getting on my hours, because I may have to leave.
why?
My uncle passed since I've been here.
Oh, I'm sorry. When you leaving?
I don't know, I'm waiting to see him in Milwaukee. He fell yesterday, and he hit his head.
I'm sorry to hear
And,
that.
the ambulance came and checked him out, said his vitals was good, and he never woke up. So she never took care of anything. He did everything, but she don't even know what, she ain't never had a chance with him.
Well, I should be in good shape.
Um,
I should be in good shape then.
Oh, yeah. He was howling, I said, Lord, Jesus.
Oh, okay.
Did they CR4 get done, sir?
Nope, still waiting on Mr. Nasser. He's taking his sweet time to get here.
He has an examination in the building at 2:30, I thought.
Well, he's got one here at 2:00.
Where you got it down at? Ain't nobody going but, the Archer. Well, I'm down at Tish down there, Gearing down there, but we got two prosecutors down there. And so I came up here because with me being there to 11 people.
Are we still limited to 10?
Oh, of course we can. Well, we got a two-bagger, right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, most of the time, Judge Archer's court reporter is on Zoom, so that kind of helps. Yeah.
I want to be at home too.
I'm not coming in, it's just sitting up.
I said court reporters.
Is the limit
Court
still
reporters
here?
and court report from home too, can't they?
Yeah. Oh,
Not clerk.
the reporters came.
Yeah, the reporters can't, they?
We've been here since March.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. Ain't going nowhere.
We ain't going nowhere.
But you did get a furlough day, right?
A furlough day, that's nothing to brag about.
There's gonna be a lot
You
of
don't
people
even get
there.
paid, you don't even get paid for that.
That's a cut and pay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Shoot. I would have just rather, since they had us here, we should have just did 5 days.
But you know, yeah, but it could be worth it if it's on a Friday or a Monday, 3 days off.
Did you guys, did they do anything as far as hazardous pay by you having to be here?
That's what I'm talking about. The court clerk is not essential, we just have to work.
Well, you know, I work at Beaumont Hospital. Both.
No, I'm just saying, you know, we don't have a choice. And
A
I
lot
think,
of people that haven't been.
and I think that we should get that, hazardous pay.
We didn't even.
Yeah,
Well-
I think anyone that come in during this pandemic, like we do, especially if you don't have the choice, they should be rewarded with pay, because this virus is serious. I don't want to catch it. I'd be nervous coming here every single day, but I have to because I need the money.
I have
You know-
the administrative time for days I actually worked, which I think is not cool.
Wow.
And she didn't respond to me. I didn't get credit for the days I worked.
You didn't get credit.
That's bad.
Wow.
That seems like this. I don't know.
Who us? If we was employees, yeah, but we contractors.
Our contractors up there in October. never even got a contract.
No, my big thing is vacation.
Yeah, like
Thursday?
Right.
You have an exam on Thursday, would it be
But y'all be working, y'all can do,
I don't know if you wanted it or not.
Carmen, if I have to leave, I told him I may need to start a GoFundMe account.
Right, you probably get money off that GoFundMe.
I'm gonna need you to donate though. You and Judge Giles, and Kim, all y'all.
I donate something. Yes, I will.
Oh, I thought that was two.
No, we still going into too many people. Yeah, two of those. How long do you think?
We got 2:30 and we got 3 o'clock.
No more than a week.
Oh, you said how much?
No more than a week. I'm just waiting on my cousin.
You got 2 o'clock, 2:30 and 3 o'clock.
Yep.
And then if they say, I just won't. Well, I mean, it'll get done. It won't be for no one dog, I guess. For that, you don't want to go.
I don't know, what do you say about moving somebody's exams up? You do a lot of weight. What about moving somebody's exams up and that's okay?
Well, the problem is, it's almost impossible to do that.
Just sit in the hallway.
Huh?
Just sit in the
You
hallway.
can't have people sitting in the hallway.
Nobody?
Well,
You're still kind of socially
that's
distant.
why we're supposed to stagnate the cases so that we don't have a lot of people in the hallway.
And
Not a lot of people in the building. You know, that's why we do it like that. That's why I tell people they gotta be on time. I'm not gonna do it, you know, either.
I think we should get one on deck. One on
The
deck.
Zoom is retained, so come up here too late, I'm gonna show call them.
Yeah.
Get them in the pocket.
You know, that's where it hurts. But you know,
Here it comes now.
very rarely do I see the judges do that.
Yeah, Mr. Knapp, you supposed to be here 20 minutes ago.
Oh, I apologize, Judge, I was on the.
I don't want to apologize, I want you here on time. You can't get here on time, I will show cause you from now on. Do you understand that?
Yes, Judge.
I do not have the luxury of having people come late. I got another case that starts in 10 minutes.
It's my case, Judge.
Not the one that starts in 10 minutes, yours started 20 minutes ago.
Judge, just off the record, just so you know, I apologize, I was on the phone with the correctional facility with their Iroquois. For some reason, Judge, they haven't set it up as a Zoom, but I spoke to the sergeant, they still have him on the phone. If this court would accept a telephonic from the facility, he's willing to put the plea on the record right now. So forgive me, Judge, that's what I was working on. No, I'm sorry, Judge.
You satisfied with that?
If people don't mind, that's fine.
All right, leave me on the phone.
Thank you, Judge.
I have to call into this phone.
May I tell you the phone number to your clerk, Judge? Okay, all right. Happy New Year.
Not being offered.
How are you?
Yes, it's 517 780 5178.
One or two, sir.
Thank you.
Oh,
We already have one in the car. Oh, he said he got the
I'll do it from.
Oh, you signed it, did you sign,
Yeah, I'll explain everything.
which one are you doing?
Yeah. I'll call them up here, that way they probably get it on this mic.
Okay.
You don't have a mic down there.
No.
All these speakers up. Hello, Commission Department of Corrections. Okay, this is just Ronald Giles, 36 Court. We're looking for an air purifier. This is air purifier? Oh, okay, hold on. Put you on speaker.
Okay.
Which one? Which one is speaker? That's him.
Hello?
Hello? Is Mr. Purifoy?
Yes, it is.
Okay, can you hear him? All right. All right, this is case number 2057569. People of the State of Michigan versus Eric Purifoy. We started with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, assault with dangerous weapons, felonious assault. Count 3, assault with dangerous weapons, felonious assault. Count 4, weapons, felony firearm. Second offense notice. Count 5, weapons, felony firearm. Second offense notice. Count 6, weapons carrying concealed. Count 7, malicious destruction of a building, 200 or more, less than 1,000, and, which is a misdemeanor, and then he's also with the habitual offender, fourth offense notice. Here's the plea.
Matthew Franson, on behalf of the people, PA 400.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Good afternoon to your staff. May it please this most honorable court. Mohammed Nasser, P74485, appearing on behalf of Eric Purifoy, who this court has already identified over the MDOC code.
All right. And he is pleading on counts, looks like 7 and 8, or count 7 and adding 8. Malicious destruction of a building, 200 less than 1,000. Statutory maximum is 1 year. 8 is assault and battery, statutory maximum 93 days. Counts 1 through 6 are getting dismissed. Terms or conditions is restitution of $700. Sentence left up to the court's discretion and any other conditions deemed necessary by the court. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand that the sentencing would be done by that would be Judge Bryant.
He wasn't requesting immediate sentencing.
I can't do it.
Oh, that's-
They don't allow me to do it. It has to go to the misdemeanor judge.
Yes, Judge.
Judge Bryant. All right. Mr. Purifoy, state your name again, please.
Eric Purifoy?
All right. Did you hear everything I just said?
Yes, I did.
All right. And you want to take advantage of this offer, is that correct, sir?
That's correct.
All right. You understand that by pleading guilty, you get given up certain constitutional rights to trial. You give up the right to a trial by judge or jury.
Yes, I do.
You get up the right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yes, I do.
You get the right to question and confront any witnesses the court has against you, the state has against you, and to use the court's subpoena power to force any witnesses you may have to come to court on testifying on your behalf. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
You also give up the right to remain silent, not have that silence used against you, or the right to testify at your own trial if you so decide. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
You understand all these rights?
I do.
You had an opportunity to talk to your attorney about all these rights.
Yes, I did.
And you're waiving these rights to plead guilty because you are guilty.
I do.
All right, on a factual basis.
On May 4th, 2020, when you had 15044 Eastwood, Detroit, Michigan?
Yes.
Is that in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
On that date, did you forcibly push Milton Hunter?
I did.
Is that push intentional?
Yes.
Did you have permission to push him?
No, I didn't.
Right. At that same date and time, did you use a wooden plank to break a window of Mr. Hunter's residence?
I did.
Did you break that window?
Yes, I did.
Right. Did you agree that the window's value is greater than $200, less than $1,000?
Yes, I do.
All right. People are satisfied, Your
As is defense, Judge.
All right, court will accept the plea, and that is going to be referred for sentencing in front of Judge Bryant. Okay, thank you.
March 3rd or either March 10th.
March 3rd,
Yes, Judge.
March 3rd, not 9 o'clock, 8:30? What time?
Let's do it.
At 8:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Ryan is doing hers on Zoom. All right, anything else?
Nothing further for defense, Judge.
People? All right. All right, Mr. Purefoy, we have to make arrangements for you to appear via Zoom or telephone in front of Judge Bryant on March 3rd. It should be a sentence. All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Judge, for your time.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Now, you don't have to.
You're covering for Mr. Perkins?
For Demetrius Michael, Demetrius Hamilton?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is my judge, yes.
See ya.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Judge, I'm very sorry, we're trying to coordinate with their administration.
Well, we go back to full exams on the 19th. The case is at 9 o'clock, I'm gonna call it at 9 o'clock. You're not here?
No, I'm fully present.
I'm just letting you know, prosecutor's not ready, I'm dismissing it. If the defendant's not here, you give no a warrant, I'm gonna move this docket one way or the other, one way or the other.
100%, Judge, and I accept my apologies for what that. I just wanted to make sure we can get this done. He's been sitting for 8 months now.
Okay.
Well, we worked out one heck of a resolution, though.
Yeah,
You said the sentence is March 3rd.
Yes,
March 3rd, yes. I wrote it in the,
Okay, I want you to walk with my partner right here.
I'm sorry.
We have case number 200-59957. The people of the state of Michigan versus Demetrius Hamilton is here on 4 counts. Count 1, weapons, firearm possession by felon. Count 2, weapons, carrying concealed. Count 3, weapons, felony firearm, second offense notice. Count 4, police officer assaulting, resisting, and obstructing. Habitual offender, this is the fourth offense notice. Matter is scheduled for an exam.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Assistant Prosecutor Blair Williams for the people, and in the courtroom also to my side today, the officer charged in this matter. May I please state your name, please?
Detective Catherine Knight.
Thank you.
And good afternoon once again, Your Honor. Good afternoon to your staff. May it please the Honorable Court, Mohammed Nasser, P74485, appearing on behalf and with Mr. Demetrius Hamilton, who also appears in the court. Situated behind me, Mr. Hamilton, please identify yourself for this Honorable Court.
Demetrius Hamilton.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, before we begin, I would like to make a motion to dismiss. Your Honor, as this Honorable Court is aware, we have been before this court on numerous occasions requesting discovery. I did have an opportunity to speak to Mr. Moody yesterday as well. Specifically, Judge, we have a discovery order signed, and we have numerous requests, September 10th, September 28th, October 8th, and January 11th, all requesting body cam and scout for audio video. This court did execute a discovery order evidence the same as well. In speaking to Mr. Moody, there has been repeated attempts, at least two, I believe Mr. Moody indicated, in order to retrieve said information. We do not have said information. It is quintessential to our matter. We have still not received it. So in light of this discovery violation, I'm moving for dismissal.
Judge, at this time in response, that defense counsel correctly did that conversation, I think, yesterday.
Yes.
And my attempts to acquire same were related to defense counsel. I also wanted to mention to the court, first of all, we do have all our officers here, but second, there is an officer, I believe it's Officer Rocha, who wrote in his report that there is no video available because apparently his body cam did not start up, so that we would not have. However, I do not have possession of those videos and could not present them to defense counsel.
Your Honor, just to, if I may, Judge, I'm sorry.
You get rebuttal.
I'm sorry?
You get rebuttal, is your motion.
Okay, thank you. And I got a lot of respect for brother counsel. We've had a number of cases together. That is true. Officer Rocha did indicate that his body cam did not activate, but however, that same report indicates that scout car audio was activated. So in light of that, Judge, we don't have the discovery. It's been 8 months. We've had repeated attempts, like I've indicated, from September, October, and January. In light of that, Judge, I'm asking you to dismiss this case.
All right, now this is without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
I need a dismissal form, please.
Yes, Judge, I'll fill it out. May I? I'll fill it out.
Take care of this person.
I will. Thank you so much.
We're not talking downstairs.
Talk to him downstairs.
Okay, I'll go down. Thank you so much.
Judge Jones. Judge, did Nicole Harris, James, did she get a hold of you in the court indicating that the case that we had this morning, she called and indicated that her defendant was in MDOC, not Wayne County Jail? So she was gonna try to zoom into that. I didn't know whether she was gonna do it like now or at some point in time, but just to give you a heads up on that. I don't want any party stuff, but I wanna, just.
We set that for next week.
Pardon me?
We set that one for next week.
Yes, we did. We set it for the 21st.
Yeah.
So she's gonna, see what she can do. She's been making an effort on her end to see if she can zoom in. But I don't know if that's gonna be successful for her, but I'll let her explain what she can do. I'll meet you right out there, okay? Because I gotta get the information for you. Yeah.
I think they were upset with me.
I see that file, do you still have it, Judge?
Which one?
The one we just did?
Airport?
You got it?
There you go.
You got it over there?
I'll bring it to you.
I want to see one thing. Here.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
What's that?
Teamwork makes the dream work.
All I can do is follow the rules. They gotta do the same thing.
Come on, like, y'all made me run for no reason.
Sorry. Catherine Knight, I don't know her, I don't see her here. All right, well. Yep, here.
And that's how it's Todd doing. I was asking some, that's how it's Todd doing.
Oh, he's doing very well, thank you, doing very well.
With all that crap that's going out there with you.
Yeah, there's quite a, he received his first bit of hate mail related to that the other day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I got a whole box of that.
Right.
Yes, sir. Okay, John.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask if I may, I apologize. As part of the lead for your point, there was a $700 restitution, which the family has given to you. Paid for. Is that something I can pay today, or do we have to wait till we send it?
I have to wait till you send.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I can't order it. It's just- It's just trying to, change some of the conditions of that. That's in step three. How much time are you doing on the clock?
Well, based upon the resolution, which is the misdemeanor, I'm hoping that they would consider time served, which will be some 9 months, but we'll see. NDOC works on that kind of.
Yeah.
To exercise better discretion, especially with their, especially if they're on parole.
Been good enough. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Oh, we did it. All is well.
Oh, everything's fantastic.
And I was
But you know,
calling
I'm sorry, I was just wondering if I can get a copy of that order, Judge, please? Thank you so much.
What, the dismissal?
Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, they made some emails and some of it goes to that.
Did you get it?
No, not yet.
You will.
I will.
Let's put them together.
Hmm?
Let's put them together. You wear it and I will wear it. Right. Thank you so much. Could I come in for one more copy? I wanted to give it to him so he can take it to NDOC.
Oh, I'll give it to him. Well, he in the back.
Yeah, or I think they took them downstairs.
Oh, they did.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
You too.
Have a good day, Judge.
All right, you too, man.
Again, I know you don't want to hear a apology, but I do apologize.
I appreciate it, thank you.
Oh, okay. Got a hangnail too. How you holding up, you okay?
I'm good. I had that coffee.
Keep it good, lightheaded.
Oh, yeah. Ice cream.
Orange. I love citrus fruits. Like mango, papaya. I wanna be where it grows.
I'm here. Florida somewhere.
Oh, my grandma.
Yeah.
Oh, you grandma? Oh, you grandma. How old is she? She'll be 93 on March 3rd. And the other one will be 93 on in October. My great grandma lived to 107.
Wow.
Great grandfather. 93.
bet.
I'm gonna make some shrimp and grits. Yeah. Do some biscuits or something. Maybe I'll wait till the morning.
Yeah, do that in the morning. You gotta work tomorrow?
Unless I don't, you know.
I'm just checking in for this, I was like, wait in the hallway, because you know, here, because it's the okay.
There's the fence around.
Yeah. Okay, he's up. Okay.
He's waiting on the front.
Yeah, he's up.
Yeah, he's in the hallway.
Okay.
So come on in, we ready?
Okay. Where is my wife?
He's in the back.
Can I talk to him first, John? Thank you.
We didn't recognize you at first.
I'm scared of this COVID.
I'm good, that's right.
Okay.
Basically, you're trying to find a culture. You know, I like to find. The real situation is, you know, what the standards will probably come. Probably come, it is strict. The problem comes is the charge. So, charge then charge you with, gun possession, CCW, gun firearm. So the firearm, reality situation, they were already watching. Starting driving private,
think it's what you brought up. They were already watching, even though I know that they might not be the truth, all of them are gonna come and say, they saw a vehicle, came out of the house, and they, you saw them, leaned over, and that's what they found. So, I'll do that, if you're gonna get bound over, and you preserve a testimony that I can preserve. Well, you're on parole, and parole board, we wait, they've also been done. If they don't come back, we go, okay, or come back now, we'll take people going. So, I don't think it's in your best interest to preserve testimony of officers saying, we saw you, this is, lean toward somewhere, lean toward a place, and they found a dust. I'm gonna do whatever you tell me, because it's your decision, not mine, but I have to give you my legal advice. I'm more direct than I am. And that's a personal thing, you really fighting, trying to make sure you don't get hurt by the wrong. And we can still continue to negotiate, but tell me what you want to get out of the exam, it's not what you think about. But I know I can, well, one of the factors, but I ain't got the money, it's going to get back to that. They're not saying it's not on. They're saying it's about on the car, and you were driving, that you were the only person in. And then they're going to say that they saw you lean towards the area where they found you. And I understand, you know, this is a probable cause. This is not about this guy. The only reasonable doubt is why they're like, no, we're not hard. First time I was doing it. Yeah, they don't know we got them affected. But on this end, you have nothing to do. Because that doesn't go say, they follow the rules, so that's enough. Not a big bite. But they don't have to produce by the can of say. I went into 2 steps. So if you say you want to go out there and make them testify that, but you're doing it, let's just say hypothetically. One of these officers doesn't show up, the officer will retreat this one. If he doesn't show up for exam for the trial, then we can take this. We preserve this testimony over here. He has a reason not to be there, they can have a reason to put it in testimony. So my rule is, I don't put it in testimony. Here's no business. You understand what I'm saying? Please don't, you don't know me. I'm like you're gonna practice. I'm like, yeah. So I don't know if I. Tobias Carson. But I'm a strategic fighter. I'm a fighter. And I especially don't fight when I'm fighting. But you know what? So, practice is like that time. But I was there about prosecutors. If the lawyer comes out, you're fighting. There's nothing goes down. If they're running, they don't have a lie, but they all work on their lie. Okay? But they get a girl, they'll fight there. I'm waiting on that. They don't have to have it today. You don't have to have it. But let us know. Okay, if you just stuff like that, you go. And I'm gonna go motion to file. You never said that. That conversation. You can keep it. Okay? All right. Just to make compliment. You and I just be on. I'm gonna tell you, Tony, you 30 years old.
Bible character.
So they dismissed and count 1 through 6.
There's nothing they're gonna say that's gonna put them. I can still get everything you hear over there. I can still. Yeah, I thought you were first one. Yeah, we got the rest. No, yeah, they told me that.
That I've had it changed and.
Like I'm scheduled morning that afternoon.
He's in the back.
Oh, okay. One in the afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. It's on the back.
Well,
Yeah.
if you get adjournments.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. No, you don't have to end up over this.
I will say, I'll just.
What's your name? I'm sorry.
Jessica?
Yes. Stephanie, your hair is typically.
Incognito.
She's incognito.
What?
I know who Stephanie is.
I'm going to do.
I spoke to Evan.
When she walked in, I didn't recognize her. As she opened her mouth, I heard a voice.
I know. She said it in the hallway, but it was so muffled, I couldn't even tell from the voice.
Right.
Yeah.
It's Island, I got to put my E.
Right.
Take a look at that.
Kim, you ready?
Yeah.
We have case number 200620056.
Okay.
The people of the state of Michigan versus Cortez Jones is here on 5 counts. Count 1, weapons, firearm possession by felon. Count 2, weapons, ammunition possession by felon. Count 3, weapons carrying concealed. Count 4 and count 5 are both weapons, felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for an exam.
Good morning, Your Honors, or good afternoon, Your Honors. This is prosecutor Ronald to the people.
Good morning, Stephanie Carson, P 57096, on behalf of Cortez Jones, who is present in the court.
All right, you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, I did explain to my client the standard for a preliminary exam, which is probable cause to believe a crime was committed in the city of Detroit, and probable cause is to charge him with that crime. Understanding the probable cause standard, my client wishes to waive his right to exam. Is that correct, Mr. Jones?
I couldn't hear you. Sorry.
Yes.
All right. All right. Mr. Jones, it's gonna sound redundant, but I have to ask you basically the same question. All right, do you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing? Do you understand that? anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way, you should waive your right to preliminary exam. You waive your rights freely and voluntarily after having an opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. All right, and, oh. All right, Mr. Jones, do you sign the waiver? All right, one sign, and people have no objection, is that correct?
That's correct, Judge.
No signs of freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on information. Yeah, hold.
Pro
Huh?
Pro
Roll, oh, okay. All right, the date's gonna be the 20th. At 9:00. January 20th.
Yeah. I'll be there on the 20th. No, the plumbers are here right now. I got a big phone, just because I knew there was some leak. And I saw something. So I didn't want to, you know. So I'm going to do a walkthrough after that.
Huh?
After that, then I can start on the kitchen.
Oh. You gotta finish up before you start on doing anything.
Right. But, oh, I didn't tell you the link.
Well, one thing.
Yeah, no, they're not. I do. How? All right. It seems better now.
There we go. Just leave it in the file.
See you later. Thanks.
Oh,